Alright. Are we good this time? Is everybody ready to go? Are we fine? Are we... Nobody's having trouble connecting or anything? And Blue's not anyway. Welcome to the early part of the stream, by the way. If everybody's got their wires straight, including the website this time, what's up everybody, and welcome back to Shantae Half-Genie Hero. God, it's been long enough. I've been waiting for this DLC for a long time. Excuse me, I forgot my remote here. Let's not dwell on the past, let's dwell on the present. And presently, I have some new DLC to show off. Pirate Queen's Quest. It even gives me the confirmation message. You know, funny thing is, it didn't... I thought it automatically unlocked this for me because I was a Kickstarter backer. They hadn't sent out codes yet, so we wouldn't have been able to stream it on Wednesday anyway. Yay! It all worked out in the end. There she is. The alternate storyline as the nefarious Riskiest Boots. The Lady Pirate, Queen of the Seven Seas, as she puts it. But how much of one? Can we help her hold her throne here? Wish I could hear this game at least a little bit. Hang on a minute. Let me know if there is any... I at least want to hear some of what's going on, which is why I'm going to do this half in the head, half on the TV type of thing, because it's Wayforward, it's Shantae. Of course I want to listen to what Jake Kaufman's putting together.
There are two sides to every story.
Yes, and which one are we going to look at this time?
This is how it really happened.
This is how it really happened? Barn me if I don't exactly trust the perspective of a certain... So, if you've never played the... If you didn't see my full playthrough of Shantae Half-Genie Hero, like the regular story mode, we're actually picking up in media res here for this story. Gather round, everyone. I want to show you all my latest invention. I call it the Dynamo. Ooh, how exciting, Uncle. Actually, they provide some of the voiceovers sometimes, so maybe I shouldn't give them voices after all. So, what Uncle's trying to do here is put together a machine that will just create magical energy. Like, opposing light magic and dark magic will respond, creating enough power to light up all of Scuttletown, and also automate defenses, because if these pirate attacks are going to keep happening, we're going to need something to take a little bit of the load off of Shantae's shoulders. She can't save the world all the time, you know? Now then, is everyone ready? Yes, hamster power. That was also something that was in the game. Zombie hamster, no less, so he'll never get tired. I hope it explodes. Good old Roddy Tops. Flips the switch. Running, running, running. However, there's a slight problem here. Our entire quest to collect all of these items. Sup, randomly? Welcome to the chat, man. How are you doing tonight? I have been pretty well. Better now that the site's actually working and I can stream this for real now. Wish I could say the same for Shantae and crew here. So the dynamo that she... If you've never played the original campaign here, what's happening... is that the dynamo blueprints, the machine we helped Uncle build here, was actually a ploy. Remember how we beat Riskiest Boots way in the beginning of the story mode? Turns out those blueprints she surrendered to us after that battle were fake. She falsified them. We actually built the machine according to her specifications, not the original ones. And this machine, what it's designed to do, just watch what it does to that half-genie brat. I'm still a little disappointed with the direction they took this. That this isn't a Boktai type situation where I had to use the powers of shadow magic against her or anything like that. Of course Roddy likes it. Did you play the other Shantae games? Yes, I grew up with the original Game Boy one. I own Risky's Revenge on pretty much every platform imaginable for one reason or another. And I have Pirate's Curse on Steam and Wii U, if I remember correctly.
I can turn anything I want from good into evil.
I still subscribe to the idea that just because something is using dark power is not inherently evil, just the people who choose to abuse it. Like, maybe you could take it in the direction that, yes, I know absolute power corrupts absolutely, but at the same time, those with a strong enough willpower, they could overcome that temptation, couldn't they? You had the original Game Boy one? Oh yeah, I've still got my copy somewhere in this room. I'd have to hunt down my Game Boy bag to show it to you. But it's there, and it's safely protected in its own little case. That is something I'm never going to get rid of. I'll have to unlock the full potential of this machine.
Ta-ta.
Is this the new DLC that just came out? Yes, in fact it is. So those guys have to deal with Nega Shantae, which, it's not the boss battle it was originally planned to be. Despite what Risky is telling us here. Yes, I've seen pictures of this, and let's not break Twitch's rules and focus on it. Everybody be mature about this. Hard day's work, you just gotta relax it away. Let the warm water soak into your skin, get rid of all that stress. Another perfect heist. Those fools played right into my hands. Just imagine, a machine that can invert magic. Anything I want is mine for the taking. All I need is do-gooder magic, and there's no greater source than that accursed genie realm. I will make their power my own. Then I will rule over all of Sequinland. It's a perfect plan, really. The Eternal Ellipses generators, the Tinkerbats, ladies and gentlemen.
True.
She can actually understand what they're saying? Apparently I didn't take that language proficiency when I was rolling up my character sheet. We need 5 components to get the job done. This is all new to me, so I should probably read it. There are other things I want to talk about, but if I had them, I could upgrade the machine, rip open the genie realm, corrupt its magic, and take over the world. Of course. Laugh supplied by the game.
Bah.
She even expects Shantae to come back. I'll have to finish her off for good this time. She knew her plan was going to be foiled, just wanted to stop her for a little bit so she could go off on this side quest. Ah, I understand now. You gotta hand it to her then. She's actually smarter than, well, I was gonna say, she looks pretty smart to begin with. She knew the hero wasn't gonna give up. She knew that this was going to come back to bite her. If I know those moronic barons of Sequinland, they'll have just the parts I need. Now, where should I search first? Travel, talk, save. Let's talk first. Need a hint, do you? No hint. So I knew about this.
Set sail.
We can apparently travel anywhere we want in the world. We can take every single area in whatever order we want. We could just hop straight to Hypnobaron's castle if we wanted. Also, Peter Devries or something. Peter, welcome to the chat, man. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming. Also, Soniku, welcome to the chat, man. How are you doing tonight? All she's doing is bathing. No big deal. Main Street, Mermaid Falls. I mean, Shantae's gonna be up soon. We should probably take care of everything that's we should probably ransack hometown before she gets back on her feet, you know? It's henchman language, a must if you're evil. Yeah, we'll save. Oh, that's clever too. So it's the normal Tinkerbat instead of the save guy, because we're on the other side of that coin here. Which, by the way, I'm still waiting on that physical reward, the nice and naughty doubloon that they promised me. It's apparently coming in 2018, but I wouldn't hold my breath. An attack on this backorder burg will prove the perfect distraction while I purloin the component part I need. Something already going down?
My
My men!
How dare they start without me? I'll punish you you, but
No, they didn't start the party without you. You're just fashionably late. So, okay, what are our abilities here? Got a standard saber slash. We have a gun. Ah, but we have limited ammo types, too. We could shoot homing missiles or scatter shots. Infinite normal shots. Could summon a tanker bat for ourselves. Help me take down the other men who weren't supposed to be doing this already. I wonder if they're also going to release a hardcore mode for this version of the game. That was a really cool feature, just making it even more difficult than normal. Did they expect you to do this? I wonder. Nope, Risky cannot swim underwater, so whatever secrets were down there, we're gonna have to ignore them for now. Maybe she gets that upgrade a little later or something. From what I can hear, it's exactly the same. Oh, that's interesting. We've got a little more firepower to work with. So they don't feel the need to hold it, so they up the challenge a little bit in certain ways. They give me more enemies to fight, more things to do. Still want to collect as many... Oh, no, we don't get gems. That's interesting. So how would I do that? They probably want to teach me how to use the pistol a little early. Alright, who's shooting those at me? Homing missile is just stuck circling in place. Excuse me, what? I got a what in a Shantae game? Excuse you? Ah, get it off me! My first time playing this character, you'll have to excuse me. I wanted my first impressions of this. Me getting used to this character and everything to be live on Twitch. I didn't want to... I think there's something special about just catching your first reactions, your learning experiences in a game. I make the same promise I always do, which is I will do my best to pay attention to everything around me. That said, are we absolutely sure there's no way to go underwater right now? Yes? Okay. I'm pressing every single button and she can't travel down there. But yeah, everything sounds relatively the same to me in terms of music. Then again, my sound is turned down just a little bit, so... That would have been really cool, though. Because that's all about atmosphere and whatnot. Communicating the idea that we're doing something completely different right now. But then again, that would have required even more work on every single stage. That would have required a lot of extra effort on Jake's part, and it is just a side thing to the main adventure here. You can play them in any order you want, although you're probably encouraged to play the normal story mode first. Hold on a second. Off. Get off. Ah, they're everywhere. It won't leave me alone. This game helped me with getting better at human anatomy. I'll keep the jokes to myself. Wait a minute. Ah, that's what I was supposed to do. I was getting ahead of myself there. I was a little too clever that time. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What are you hiding from me, game? There's some way to get up there. What's in that treasure chest? What am I not seeing right now? So, okay. No extra platforms that show up over here? Are you serious? Were you a backer of this game or did you just buy the DLC? No, I was a backer. I'm still getting the updates and everything. I backed this for no small amount either, just because I love this franchise so much. Been playing these games since I was a kid, so... And it's so cool to see how far they've actually come, too. Oh, uh-oh. Might be a problem. Oh. Make sure they're as refreshed as possible before we hop forward. No way up there, even though the platform still exists. And I just noticed that. There's something keeping me from going straight up through there. I wonder why. I wonder why they changed that one specific detail. Well, there is a treasure chest up there. We've established that now. Mental notes to make for later, because at the end of the day, this is still a Metroidvania of sorts. Why can't I jump up there and get him? What are they hinting at for later? I mean, I know the power-ups that Risky's going to get. I played Pirate's Curse, so the upgrades are probably exactly the same. She's going to be able to jump multiple times in the air. She's going to have a dash that lets her go through breakable walls. She's going to gain the ability to float somewhere along the line. That hole is still there. Again, I wonder why. Huh. Okay, this is interesting. Small little detail in terms of the differences in characters. Risky can't crawl for some reason. She can't crouch down and move forward. That I'm really curious about. Is it just one of those animations they meant to get around to but just never did, or is there a specific reason for that? Maybe that's just too much of a Shantae thing. It's one thing a lot of people like to point out when she's doing things is oh, I see what you did there. Now I understand. The fact that I couldn't get through there without having to jump over the... I just noticed the Tinkerbat running through that guy. Are they capable of collecting items, I wonder? Because I didn't see any item. I didn't see anything that I could have gotten there, so... It's also very interesting that the pirate character can't collect any jewels. Maybe there's just no shop in this game? I know the adventure is supposed to have its own flavor and everything, but... We're still a little too early for me to be making any big assumptions about this. And again, this is just a bonus on top of what is supposed to be a much bigger game, so... Just an extra little story that's going alongside what we already had. But they are charging $9 for it, so... I have to consider that as well. Is it worth that amount of money? I guess we'll find out as we go. Did you also get the Tinkerbat transformation? Oh yeah, I meant to show that off too. Well, since I forgot to do it at the start of the stream, I'll probably do it a little later too. I know how to get it too, because they released an email about that. Okay, that one doesn't go away. As always, the breakable blocks have absolutely nothing useful behind them. Should probably also get our scatter shot ready here. So feeling that's going to do the most damage out of all of our abilities. And we've got a bit of a boss fight here. There you are. No one attacks until I give the orders. Got that? Nothing to say?
You boys asked for it.
They're not going to Tinkerbat turncoats. So they're trying to come up with explanations as to why you're fighting all of the bosses again. Ah, it's only 2 damage. Uh-oh. Come on. Anytime now. Man, am I so glad we're not playing on hardcore mode right now. This would be a much more dangerous fight. Although I wonder, what upgrades are we gonna get out of this? Ha! Right in time for the fire to disappear. What's up, Colt? How you doing tonight, man? As always, the Tinker Slug isn't too terrible an enemy. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to call it by its proper name. The, partially organic, optionally something.
Don't you dare defy me
You'll loot and pillage under my orders. Got it?
Got it.
Well, now that we've got the whole crew together... You idiots, come back here. I know I just put the fear of God in you, but seriously. You can't just leave me behind. No, Peter. You're not supposed to call it that, remember? I know that voice actress. You probably do. Christina V is, I know she's the voice actress for Shantae, but is she also the voice actress for Riskiest Boots? I wonder. With this component in hand, I'll be able to make my dynamo even stronger. Oh, new pose. How many of them are there, I wonder? We've seen 3 of them now. Just reclining back. We've seen set sail, and now we've got side view, too.
What's this?
Huh. Well, I guess that answers that question. Use your hat to glide through the air with the greatest of ease. So now we could actually go back to that stage if we wanted and find something else. It was Christina V. Okay. Twitch won't let me see chat in full screen. Also, welcome to the chat, Dark Lord Return. How you doing tonight, man?
How perfectly dreadful.
Put this pirate hat to the test right away. Keep those contraptions coming.
Now, stop fooling around and man your stations.
I love all of these just... I mean, you're in charge of your own ship. Why wouldn't you spend most of your time bathing? That's my default state, is just constantly luxuriously enjoying myself in a bubble bath. Nah, no more hints. The way they put that, like, I'm interested in what he has to say, but at the same time, it's called a hint. So it's like, well, you can't figure things out yourself. You need me to give you a hand here? No, I'm fine. I will save, though, after all of that.
Make a report.
And now...
There are still secrets.
Where'd that jewel disappear to now? Okay, boss is down, but there are still things to collect there. Before we address those, though, I probably want to go to one more area. What else do we have here? Is anybody saying anything I need to get to? Alright. Yeah, let's go to Mermaid Falls. Just take it in story order. There's probably a better way to go about this, but there's no clear... They're not going to tell me which one will give me which upgrade, so... With a hint of nerd stench riding on the winds from some nearby sea caves. Scaly runts operating in this area. One of my precious components could be close at hand. I'll track him down.
I'll take what I want.
To be fair, that's kind of what the hero does anyway. Just goes where she wants, takes all of the upgrades she happens to find. It's like, I'm sure this doesn't belong to anybody. Yeah, that works exactly the way I thought it does. But it's not as... Yeah, she descends a lot faster than you did in Pirate Queen's Curse, I just realized. So, let's do a normal jump versus... Really? So I can only maybe this is useful on air currents or something. I can only ascend in specific wait a second, no. It's small, but it does count as a very tiny double jump. It's not much of an advantage, but it is an advantage. And I assume if I go into the pause menu here... Nope, there we go. Yes, in fact, that is exactly what I think it is. Quench your thirst and fuel your body. Restore some health. We've also got some treasures over here. We'll need to find all 15 genie crystals to complete our mission. Search everywhere. Use dark magic to upgrade your weapons, tools, and abilities. So if I wanted... Oh, there's a ton of different things I could upgrade here. Glide through the air. Be deployed at will. Send out more crewmen at one time and really cut through foes. Ammo strap. Pistol firing speed. That might be useful if I had enough good ammo for it. Also, I love how the blueprint shows all of the different components that we found so far. I thought it was just a random collection of little bits of junk, but no, it actually relates to how that design shows up there. Way to repurpose the graphics, guys. I'm actually impressed. You wouldn't even notice that if you weren't looking for it. Great to make it even more deadly. I mean, considering that's our main way of attacking, I'm probably going to focus on the scimitar and health right away. Like, all of this other stuff is just a bonus. Then again, upgrading the pirate hat, that's probably why. Because you can upgrade items now. Ooh, okay. So you're like the spider. This is interesting. So how do we deal with you, I wonder? Yeah, put your guard down. This is just agitating more than anything else. How do you dodge that attack, I wonder? Trying to figure out the exact timing that lets me attack this guy again. How much health do you have, dude? At least he gives us a good bit of food, question mark? Delicious, delicious, yeah, keep the hentai jokes to yourself, guys. I can see them coming a mile away. Yeah, look at that. It gives us a slight bit of height if we time it just right. So there's actually a little bit of special timing if you want to get the most out of these hat jumps. You can have the jump height of the monkey ability only if you use it correctly. Dang. Well, now he's up there. There's no way around that. Use the hat. That could work. Let's push ourselves around his position. Like, bro, I know you give healing items, but seriously. Now, why does it put a platform there, of all places? This one isn't about to disappear, either. Curious. Maybe if you don't have the hat, that's just for people who come to this area first. Yeah, that's an interesting bit of design theory, isn't it? They had to operate this level under the assumption that some people came here first, that they wouldn't have any upgrades at all. So that big block back there is probably... That's a scimitar wall, right? We can break through that using our dash that we get later. Maybe on this very stage, which is why they put that there. Excuse you? Okay, hang on a second. Alright, fess up. Like, at first I was thinking about it with the juicy melon. It's like, okay, that's probably not what I think it is. Then the tentacle, it's like, okay, keep the jokes to yourself. But now a corn dog? You guys know exactly what you're doing at this point. And it's the evil character, so you can really push the boundaries of what you can get away with. In the mood for mystery meat on a stick? Oh my god, the tentacle is pickled in its own juices. I don't... Ah! Alright, it's gonna be one of those streams, is it? I wasn't, didn't think we were going to go that direction quite this early, but okay, I can swing with that. How does this work, I wonder? Oh, I'm looking at this kind of mechanic with these moving platforms and the switch and everything. And it's just making me think, like, what if you've got a situation where you have to move the platform in the middle of a jump or something? Like, you've got hazards all around you and you have to react to them. That kind of thing. You have to operate these platforms as you're going. Ah, it's right there! There are more rewards just right under my nose and I can't access them yet. That's just how it goes in these games, though. Gotta figure out where all the upgrades are so you can help yourself to all the treasure that's just lying around. You can prolong your jump's arc height. Exactly. That's what it's really useful for right now. However, I need to grab some of these treasures so that I can improve that jump arc even further. Oop. Oh, are you kidding me right now? Well, that plan massively backfired. Yeah, you've got to time this just right. You want to get the maximum amount of potential out of your hat, you've got to fire it right at the top of your jump. If you do it too early, you're not going to get everything you can out of it. If you do it too late, you're also not going to get everything you could out of it. The timing is very strict and very specific. Also good to know you can just jump as you're firing and get that, Should we go all the way? Hit the joke at its conception. Ooh, this is interesting. We don't have the, hooks that we did before. Either this is a way to keep Risky from having to need a hanging on animation, or they have massively modified this level. Ow! Jerk. Give me that heart. Oh no, not you guys again. You know, I kind of just want to see the animation. What does it look like when Risky is accosted by a slime girl? There we go. There, that's for everybody in the chat. Hope you're happy now. Risky got her hugs, we're all good to go. Oh, not another one of you. Yeah, I'm not feeling too confident right now. We had 2 of them, as is the proper way to do this. Yeah, you've really got to wait for this guy, even a little bit after his animation is already done. God, that attack goes so far. I can't even read his attack pattern. Just have to jump straight over the dude. No, there are rings here, after all. Got that extra advantage from the hat, may as well use it. Figured it out with the chat, okay. Glad everybody's got, now they brought the rings back. This factory's still operating. I thought we had to take that down in order to get this ready to go. Yeah, Shantae's already been here. I guess that's why none of the girls are hanging from the rings anymore, but still. What's in here, I wonder? Aw, Grandma Blobfish is gone already. In her place is a treasure chest, though. We're just gonna swoop in under her nose and take whatever her possessions are. Yeah, that sounds kind of piratey. Very curious now what she had. Like, if she's holding dark magic in there, I have a lot of questions for that grandma. Yeah. Gonna play this nice and careful. God, it fires so slow to start. Like, why would you even use the gun at this point without some upgrades? It's an incredibly unsatisfying weapon, and it shouldn't be. It's a firearm. You know what I mean? Like, Risky herself controls fantastically. Then again, it is based in the same engine, so I didn't expect her to move poorly. It's just... Oh, okay. But why would I want to move that down instead of up? What's down here that I should be made aware of? Oh, I see now. We're trying to figure things out with where platforms should be. Gotcha. It's puzzled. So we were under the wrong assumptions this whole time. These enemies just don't have any allegiance to anybody. Even our own Tinkerbats seem prone to rebellion every now and then. The world just happens to be this dangerous. It's nobody's fault in particular. Oh, no, you don't. I want to know exactly what I'm getting into here before I start jumping. You get just barely enough time to react to that, too. So far, not too bad. Oh, I get the puzzle now. So by doing that... And what does that do? Ah, okay. Now we have a platform to get our butts up there. Nice. So the puzzles become... Rancid jam. Tastes awful and restores very little health. So if you've ever wondered what would happen if you turned a slime girl into jelly, apparently it's not that great. I wonder why she can't crawl, because I could get into that space and get whatever those power-ups are if she could. Or I could just drop down, whatever you want, game. Also not appreciating these selective rings here. Some of these should still be running. They are for her later when she comes back to these places to look for all the hidden items. Reinstalled black and white. I've never played those games before. I've always been very curious about them. It's where Peter Molyneux got his start, right? The game where you play as God. Oh! Guess the game doesn't hold... Man, those rings stay around for a while. I was about to say, it doesn't hold your hand with anything. Yeah, you really don't have the movement tech that Shantae does, especially in the beginning. Probably unlock it a little later. These platforms stay here because they don't want to be agitating about that, which I appreciate. It's definitely got a different feel, this campaign. Like, it's more puzzle-focused. It remixes a lot of the stages, puts enemies here that you wouldn't expect, like the slime girls, who you're not supposed to encounter until Hypno Baron's castle. At least in Shantae's campaign, anyway. I cannot wait till you get the double jump. I am so sick of seeing these things that I can't do anything with. Once we unlock all of those upgrades, once we get the final level, we'll have to go back to all of these stages and give them a once-over again. I don't know what it is. I'm usually not a fan of characters that... Like, very few developers I've found, very few artists in general, can do lipstick right in a way that looks correct. I don't know how else to explain it, but it just makes the lips a little too pronounced. Somehow here they make it work, though. It's something I want to study, like why the faces seem off when they do that. Chomp down on that because I don't trust my luck. Not gonna fool me that time. See, you want to hang back by the back of the screen. They made this more of a challenge now by adding those bats in here. You have to react to them much like you would one of the barrels. But of course, they train you to hang out by the back of the screen. But I know later on in this stage, they end up throwing barrels at you from the back, so... Or not? I guess? So yeah, that is the trick, just hang out in the back. Dare that technomoron attempt to block my efforts. No one defies me. I'll wring his neck, if he has one. Love the correction there. I just got production back on track and will not tolerate further distractions. Listen up, you little creep. I know you've got the part I need. You know what? This also explains why they're so willing to help you defy Risky Boots at the end. Why they're both simultaneously afraid of her and willing to help you beat her secretly. It's like, okay, she's mucking up everything we're doing. We don't want her around, but we're not strong enough to fight her. Maybe you could do something about this. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, so on and so forth. Or the teeth-to-tail slicing, torso-gutting, sloppy way. I like the cut of your jib, Queen of the Seven Seas, is it? Well, turns out my Sea Queen is a whole lot bigger than yours. But don't take my word for it. See for yourself. How did he capture her again? This is getting ridiculous at this point. Recaptured captive. I think this is one of those Undertale types of situations, isn't it? Like, you're supposed to play the game a certain way before you do it the other one. Oh, just gonna have to tank the damage there, I guess. No way to avoid it at this point. Ah, fine, I'll go over to this side of the screen. Because you clearly don't want me on that one. Look, I know you're just following your programming here, honey, but can you do me a solid? Uh-oh, I just noticed my health. Chomp down on that, thanks. Break it. Whoop! I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. I'm running, I'm going. Don't worry about me, I have vacated the premises. You can stop chasing me now, anytime you want. That thing's not gonna stop, is it? God, full heart of damage, or skull, I guess, in this case. Because, you know, evil. One more. I want to have a collection of at least all of the healing items here. Also, sup, Ryza? Welcome to the chat, man. How you doing tonight? Oh, come on, you've got an extra jump. You can make that, can't you? I'll hand it to her magic. It's tenacious at the very least. Oh, come on. We were one hit off. Of course we were. So these are the exact same bosses? I would argue not. Simply because you don't have the tools Shantae would. Plus you can fight them in any order you want, so they probably adjusted the difficulty based on how far you've gotten in the story or something like that. I wonder if these bosses are any tougher depending on that. Oh. I see what you're doing. Here you are. Ah, one more. This is also a lot trickier as this character, I've noticed. Then again, Shantae didn't have the ability to home in projectiles on bosses, so this fight's a little bit more busted than it was before. She's not quite as dangerous as she once was. And again, it looks like they gave her a whole lot more health to compensate. Which is smart game design. It's like, okay, we don't want this to be super easy. to spend all of my ammunition. Been saving it up over the entirety of 2 stages here. That's not as dangerous as it used to be, is it? Like that lightning that she fires. I don't think it's actually damaged me once here. If it has, I haven't noticed. Come on, go down already. I'm running out of homing missiles here. Now it's time for the spread shot to start working its magic. Oh, there goes that opportunity. So it's not the beam itself that damages you there. It's the effect that it leaves on the ground. As long as you're not standing on the floor when it hits, you're fine. The conversations we have in chat. Next time I'll make Boots out here hide and mount your giant fish friend on my wall. Yes, ma'am. That's yes.
That's yes.
This guy can just not stand getting knocked around here. What's that expression for, I wonder? Don't look at me like that. I'm a bad guy. Don't think for a second that I helped you on purpose. Purpose! Ugh, never mind. In any case, you owe me one. Got that? Just don't sink my ship when I'm wandering around the seas, okay? Just leave me the heck alone. Oh, Sonicu, I didn't even realize that. Well done. Well done, friend. Okay. I gotta hand it to you for that. I want to sleep with that mermaid. You die. Sleeping with the fishes. How apt. With this component in hand, I'll be able to make my dynamo even stronger.
What's this?
And now, the grappling hook. Grapple up to hard-to-reach locations. Once attached, it can crawl along ceilings, too. So this is her version of the spider spider transformation.
Diabolical.
Put it to the test right away.
Huh. If this thing doesn't work, it'll be your heads.
Now. Nice bathing scene? Oh yeah, the intermissions are just her lounging around in luxury. You've got all that treasure, might as well spend it on something, right? Speaking of, here's what's on the menu tonight from me. To explain what I've got right here, this is Eggo waffles, or at least store brand, that's important. And in between them is a little bit of an unfrozen microwave chicken patty. So as my roommates here pointed out to me, I have somehow found a way to make ghetto chicken and waffles. This thing is recursive. I need to eat it before it absorbs into itself and creates a black hole. Good stuff.
Where should I search next?
Probably want to travel to one more location before we start going back to places we've already been. I haven't found the really good upgrade, which is the cannon. Once I have that, once I have full aerial momentum, then I'll be ready to go in the other places, because we've got the gun already. That was one of the upgrades from Pirate's Curses. We found her firearm. So we've got the hat, we got a grappling hook, which is actually new, if I remember correctly. We need the dash, we need the cannon. What else? What is left? Should be one other new one. Sounds tasty, though. You know what you should wash it down with? I'm not actually a really big tea person, but these guys bought sushi the other day, shared some with me, and they're like, here, drink this green tea to go with it, this cold stuff, Gold Peak. And I never thought I'd find a tea that I actually like, but this isn't too bad. You know, the funny thing is, YouTube has actually been sending me these ads for a while now for Gold Peak tea, and it's like, but I don't like tea. This is completely useless. Apparently not. The internet's getting way too smart, man. I'm not comfortable with this. If you could be a monster of any kind, what would you be? I would want to specifically be the slime creatures from Trials in Tainted Space, because as the codex entry describes them, they are effectively immortal. Plus, they can take on any form they want whenever they want. Some of them are even practically invincible, too, because they have a resistance to things like impact damage and whatnot. So, yeah, no reason not to. This once a thriving city. Now it lies in ruin. Legends say it was home to a girl so self-centered, she could feed on the adoration of others, which in turn would make her grow in power. That sounds like a badass idea. Like, I didn't even realize that's what was going on with that character. Everybody else's emotions were feeding her magic. She's kind of like I guess she's a parasite in more ways than one, then. And thinking about her would cause her insatiable ego to swell. Speak of the devil, and he will appear at your doorstep. What? You say I'm thinking of her right now? Hello, Holly.
Of course they did.
Now that I'm back, I'll live forever.
You fools.
I mean...
Now see here.
I have no time to meddle with capricious spirits. They're not even talking back at this point. They're just completely silent. It's like, I'm not even trying to do something wrong this time. No, her. Like, speak of the devil, and he shall appear at your doorstep. In this case, you think about this character, and she just shows up again. And of course, everybody remembers her from this game, me especially, because of one specific voice line, and I hope it's back when we defeat her pet. Was it my infectious laugh? Or was it one of my many equestrian trophies? I got top marks constantly, you know. I even beat out my own pony for best groomed, and I wasn't even entered. Remember that discussion about absolute power corrupting absolutely? I'm aware of your tricks. The more attention I give you, the stronger you'll become. Be grateful you exist at all, and go away.
That's no fun. Let's make some memories.
I'm thinking of something big and wiggly. Won't play your foolish game. We'll see about that. I told you not to think about her. Yes, ma'am. Now we've got one more blathering buffoon to concern ourselves with. There's actually I don't have the book on me right now, but Holly kind of reminds me of something I read in the Pathfinder Villains Codex not too long ago. The Reaper, this monster's name is. She has a philosophy. She's a spirit. The whole concept behind her is that her idea of peace is by... Wait a second. Oh, these things will keep moving towards me until I knock them away again. This is an enemy from an older Shantae game, isn't it? I think I remember that thing. It's been a while, though. Those small mummified guys. Oh, thanks for the free tentacle. Did the flyers drop that, I wonder? Yeah, they had to. Ah, oh, stop taunting me! It's everywhere! Who is she again? She's so boring to me. Would that kill her? No, but the Reaper character. See, in essence, even though if you're thinking about her as boring, you're still thinking about her. And this is where that character comes in. Her idea, she's a ghost. She's undead. She's actually the source of a disease known as the pallid vector, I think it is, or maybe that refers to the people that she infects with it. So how she works is her idea of peace is uniting everybody under that disease, making them all undead, because if everybody's dead, they can't die. It's something along those lines. Essentially, the concept of this character is that she has a special undead trait in Pathfinder called regeneration, which means even if you manage to take her down, she will still come back. As long as the only way to get rid of her for good is to either usher in an era of peace similar to what she wants, like end the war, end the fighting that's going on in society right now. Well, there we go, one of the 15 genie crystals. They finally decided to take mercy on me and give me a treasure just out. Uh-oh. I remember you. Of course I remember you. Oh, no. God, that's a whole heart of damage, too. You can only hit her at specific. Yeah, even if I'm aiming in different spots. I thought this was like a Ganon-type situation. You have to bring his sword into another spot. That enemy I know is from the older games. Either that or was in promotional art and actually didn't show up in the game. Yeah, I remember this. Shantae Risky's Revenge, the Scorpion Girl enemy, was in a lot of the promotional material, but wasn't actually in the game. Now they've actually put her in. That's kind of a neat callback. The only way to get rid of the Reaper character for good, sorry, I keep getting sidetracked on this, is you either have to usher in an era of peace similar to the one that she wants, or you have to convince her somehow that her method is not the right one. Now, how the heck do we get through here? Wait, what? How does this work, I wonder? Oh, she's got the slide. Never mind. I discovered that early on in the game. It's like, why can't Metroid crawl? Because she's got a better way of doing it. She can curl up in a ball, you moron. And everybody on the planet knows about this but you. Oh, this is getting dicey in here. Want that. Ah, there we go. I should grab all the items. Doing all right for ourselves over here. I've got this market locked down, ladies and gentlemen. One of the audiobooks I've actually been working on recently is... No, I refuse. I will not get sidetracked again. 4 times now I've gone off subject. Okay, so even I can't screw this up. Here's the problem with that enemy. Here's the thing. The whole reason you as a player would try to usher in that era of peace is because you want to get rid of her, right? It's the threat that she might come back if you don't do that. You gotta wonder if she realizes that. If the Reaper understands that the only reason the players would usher in that era of peace, and the only reason it would last is because there's always the threat of her coming back. She can never 100% rest because if there's no threat of her returning, if people don't stay in line, then there's no reason she should ever truly go away. Because if she does, it's that uncertainty, you know? It's that idea of we don't truly know if this problem is solved, so we're just going to keep ourselves in check anyway. And who knows, if she realizes that, if your DM makes her realize that, it could create this interesting situation, this stalemate between general society and her. We don't want this giant threat to come back, so we're all just gonna act like perfect citizens. But if she is truly gone, if it's too long before she stages another undead uprising again, people might forget. It's a very interesting concept for a foe. I gotta say. Depends on how smart you are as a writer, but you could take that in some very interesting directions, I think. Anyway. What have people put down here? Here's the rest of the platforms I needed. You only hit it behind fire. Ah, I see what you're doing. Ah, it's a puzzle. Yeah, her stages are a lot more puzzle-oriented than Shantae's are, I've noticed. Her focus is on her tools. This is kind of reminiscent of Pirate's Curse in general. Like, those stages were a lot more about using your tools everywhere you could. Don't get me wrong, Shantae's are also about taking advantage of all of the dances she can learn, but it's not quite this immediate, if you will. You don't have enough time to notice it just because they take a second to fire up. It's just the nature of the thing. This is why we were having the entire fan base was having discussions about. We don't know. Nobody could decide for a while what the best Shantae game out there was. It's like everybody loves Pirate's Curse, but nobody wants to admit the fact that the only reason we love it as much as we do is because the dancing, the one thing that made Shantae who she was, is no longer slowing the game down. That's why the animation is so damn quick in these. Is so damn quick in this game. It's to mitigate that problem. Ooh. Yeah, let's just hang out down here and not get hit by fire, thanks. I would very much appreciate not getting roasted. I'm not on stage, I'm not sitting in the chair. Can't make fun of me, I have a ship and everything. You seen my bath? Yes, Risky, we've all seen your bathtub. It's glorious, I know. Okay. Ah, there were more things being said. Let me pass things. Tuna roll. What you got to say about this one, game? You're craving the good stuff, go for the tuna roll. Again, I had some of those a little earlier in the week. They're not bad. Stores a lot of health. Of course it does. Sushi's freaking expensive. I would hope it does. They made this a lot more perilous than it used to be. Far more skeletons. That's the cool thing about remixing the adventure. Like doing another character's campaign like this. You have a chance to go back and fix what you think are some of the elements of the earlier stages, without really pissing off the people who were playing it already. And of course, they also had that I guess you would call it Master Quest DLC. The hardcore mode, which I think was free for everybody. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one. Dark magic, finally. Use it to upgrade things. Guess what I'm going for right away. Spend 1 dark magic to upgrade? Of course. So how does that affect my ability to fly? I think I'm staying up in the air a little longer. Yeah, I'm descending more slowly. Look at that. How do I actually use my grappling hook now that I think about it? I don't think we established this. Ah, triangle button. I can fire that straight up, and as long as I hold it, I can just travel along the ceiling. Wait a second. I was forgetting to take advantage of that. Ah, I can even use that on normal platforms. That's so cool. The possibilities that opens up. Wish I'd remembered that sooner. I can also use it as a weapon, I wonder, if anything's directly above me. Watch your timing. Oh, but now I have to go back because of that. Because of course you want what's in the treasure chest, don't you? Was that a Tinkerbat summon? Yes, it was. I keep forgetting to use this ability. To be fair, there wasn't much reason to use it in the Giga Mermaid fight. You know, because her hitbox is up in the air. Oh, no, you don't. You're not hiding this from me. Wait a minute. Ah, clever. I had to combine the abilities. That's good stuff. I like that. And more dark magic, so I can make it even better than it was. I barely got to appreciate the first hat upgrade, and now we're going directly into the second one. Yeah, look at that. Now, this is the pirate hat I remember. That's exactly how it worked in Pirate's Curse. A little bit of that extra height and then a very slow descend. Now we're in business. Alright, it's all coming back to me, ladies and gentlemen. Feels good, man. Feels good. Should I repost my slime thing? Since you, Huh. Yeah, all of those are good points. I totally didn't just speed read that, by the way. I tried to take in every single one. I'm curious about something. Okay, yeah, so there is a color difference between the ones that pop out of the wall and the ones that don't. The yellow ones are perfectly stable. Those won't go away. I wonder...
I'll take it.
Yeah, look at this. We're getting to that point now. We've unlocked enough abilities to where we can start taking advantage of where all of these treasure chests are. And I assume the overworld will give us a checklist about these are the abilities you found in these places. I caught it just half a second too late. I saw that I was out of health. I'm like, wait a second, I'm about to die. This is probably a bad idea. I wish you could have been here so you could have seen my finger, my left thumb frantically go into the home button here. The touchpad in the center. Well, that stinks. Chalk that up to me not paying attention. That and the fact that you usually don't watch your health bar in this game. It puts you in a very interesting position, doesn't it, as a player? It's like, yeah, I could get better movement, but health, though. Which one do I want? Is Arbok here right now? Which one do you want? We're having a sale. Someday I'm gonna have to play Dokapon. We're gonna have to do it on... We'll just make it... That will be a recurring multiplayer stream. Oh, we had just enough float there. That was super dangerous. I should not have done that. And I don't think I'm gonna be doing it again anytime soon. It's more cult that's obsessed with Dokapon Kingdom. Well, it's also something that's very closely tied to the Runaway Guys, which I know Arbok's a fan of. Yeah. What else do you have? Uh-oh, that was temporary. Those are gonna sink eventually, right? Yes, they are. Alright, well, at least they gave me enough leeway for me to learn that mechanic, so now I know. I'm liking all of these new enemies, by the way, not just because most of them are pretty. Even the eyes add an interesting layer to the stage, you know? Because they constantly chase you, and they never truly go away. They're just constantly flying around harassing you. Like, even if you kill one, they're still going to come and keep coming back. It'd be very interesting if one of the treasure chests you opened up, if we pulled a Shovel Knight, no, if we pulled a, what is it, Plague of Shadows? Here, where it's just like, you found, what's one of Shantae's upgrades? You found a heart holder. That's completely useless. Trade it into somebody else to get an item you can actually, that will actually help you. It's because I'm a good guy. Heart holders do nothing for me. I'm not playing Binding of Isaac. I can't mix the health types. can't have soul hearts and evil hearts and still be good here. Is Dokapon on PC? No, it is on the Wii, and there's a different version of the game that's on DS, if I remember correctly. You're gonna have a harder time finding that one, though, like, even more so than the Wii version, which is... Man, am I glad I've got my own copy, because that game has gotten stupid rare. Might actually be because of people like the Runaway guys playing it on videos. Oh, this is such a dangerous spot right now. Okay. Ow! Get out! Beat it! This is a no-fly zone. If I can't fly, nobody flies. Oh my lord. Fine. Iframes for the win. Go. We're almost to the end. Come on. Do it. One last chance to lose health before the boss, even though they give you that big heart to work with. That's kind of cool. No, I saw it. I saw it, Soniku. Those are all good ideas. I knew you'd find me.
Out of my way,
There's a second component part buried around here, and I mean to have it. Sorry, not second. There is just a component in general. Really need to watch out for those eyes, I know. I'm trying my best here. The eyes. The eyes. They're wonderful. Except when it's horrible. Then it's horribly wonderful. You just have to play with Wilbur first.
Poor Wilbur.
He was all bent out of shape after that rude old Genie Meanie roughed him up. Genie Meanie. I've never heard that one before.
She's the worst. At least that's one.
Hey, yo, you've been dealing with this half-genie chick coming around here. I know, right? Heroes, I'm telling you. And of course, just in case you don't know how the cannons work yet, dangerous deja vu. I wonder if this fight has changed at all. Yeah, I think they might have modified Wilbur a little bit. Now he fires ahead of where you're going instead of where you are now. Kind of like how the old fight worked. It was kind of funny just It was kind of funny just being able to crawl away from his shots, you know? Or is it only on hardcore mode that they changed that? No, there's a trick to this. I wonder. Yes, you can use the gun. How far do those bullets go, I wonder? Yeah, because I think that's how you're supposed to do it as Shantae, too. You're supposed to use fire in order to make that way easier for yourself. That's a whole heart of damage? That is going to take a long time to scrub out of my vocabulary. I'm just so used to the other character, I'm sorry. Risky, come on. Might want to pick up the pace here. Before this guy starts shooting balls again. I think somebody in the chat got what I was going for there. Shimmering Isles, Oblivion. Good old Sheogorath. I think that's his name, right? The crazy god? Is he the god of chaos or mayhem or what? If you could send that thing my way, that'd be greatly appreciated, Wilbur. Ah, what horrible luck. Landed directly on top of me. Alright. We'll probably get another by the time this is over. Hey, it even stays in your inventory. That was nice of them. I see how you're supposed to do this. The hat really helps in this battle. I like that, too. How they're encouraging me to use to use all of the abilities I've collected in other places. Like, if you happen to have them, it makes the fight a lot easier. Because they have purposes... Because all of them are related to movement, right? So, of course they'd help you in a boss battle. That's all about staying on your toes. Every time that thing loops back around, I get nervous. It just starts going so fast past a certain point. Well, I tried to confuse the boss there. I'll take those, thanks. I'm using a lot more health items as Risky than I would be with any of the other... Shantae. I almost said any of the other characters, but those guys aren't even being worked on right now. That's DLC for way in the future, even though we all know it's coming. What are the characters that were promised? There were a couple costumes for Shantae. They might be releasing all of those at once. I would if I were them. There's the Bolo campaign, and there's also the Sky and Roddy Tops campaigns as well. Step aside so I can find my component part. No way! You and me are gonna keep making memories together. The more memories we make, the stronger I become. I'm unforgettable, so I'll live forever.
What was that for?
Come on, more memories of little old me. Get back to it. And you are? I was hoping this was the direction they were going to take it. Weird question to you all. Would you date Risky Boots if you had the chance? It depends on how the ending of this game goes. There it is. That's the voice clip I was waiting for. I feel like I ought to clap you in irons. Although, I can't seem to remember why. It's gone into him. Oh, nothing. Just making sure you don't cause an apocalypse is all. At least one you can't control, anyway. Yeah, I had the name right. It is Sheogorath. Daedric Prince of Madness. Excellent. Dynamo's becoming stronger every day. I wonder what the boss would look like if we only had like 3 or 4 of these. If we were under a time limit or something. We had to watch... That'd be interesting. Like, you have to react to what the heroes are doing. Build up your final boss. But you have to look up information about them, like what their weaknesses are, what their strengths are. Depending on how many components you have, they'll do better or worse in the final battle. You're hunting down upgrades for this big old robot. You're building the final boss of somebody else's game. That sounds like something they do in Nefarious. We got the Kraken Ball. Strange object that grants underwater movement. Appears to have been stolen, not constructed. Those little thieves. Stolen from who, I wonder?
It's lovely.
Well, now that we have the ability to travel underwater, that's last area was child's play. Let's have a closer look at this genie crystal, shall we? Seems to resonate near other forms of light magic. With enough of these, I can pinpoint the entrance to the genie realm. Those magical goody-goodies won't know what hit them. Now, where should I go next? Well, before anything else, we're gonna save. Fnu, you're such a dear. I might stop crime altogether. Gets hit by hammer. Who are you, and why do I feel like I have brain damage? Oh dear.
Where haven't I tried yet?
We're just going back to last night's stream. Can't even remember our past, but I still love you anyway. I'm still happy about that, in case you're wondering. Every time I think about it, I'm still smiling ear to ear, if you couldn't see that already. Oh, they just let you warp there because you don't have the warp dance. But no, We have underwater travel now. We have other things to do, including eat this meal that I made. It's sitting right there. Forgive me.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not Draw Man. I've never had an affinity for the bad girls. Like, I tend to... I'm lawful good over here. Well, maybe not lawful, neutral good, more often than not. I tend to play a character who's working on the right side of justice, at the very least. Do it the right way when you can. Strike out when you absolutely need to. I'm Batman, basically. Except not nearly as awesome. Oh sure, hide it behind 2 power-ups, why don't you? No, don't mind me, I'm just... Fine, you don't want me here, I'm not going to want to be here. I'm just gonna walk on out. Sadly didn't see the ending for FF9. Let me just put it this way, everybody got what they wanted, including me.
Where to next?
It was a happy ending for every single person, which... You know, there's value in that. Yeah, it might not necessarily be realistic, but I love the endings that are more what your heart wants instead of what your head wants. We've been over this before. Enough of this noisy grease pit. Report! A burglary? So there's another shark in the kiddie pool, is there? How fortuitous for me. I'm no Christina V, but I'm all you've got right now. Stealing flying carpets to make flying suit pants? How pedestrian. Such ill-conceived cockamamie can only be the work of a certain man-pig. He's 2/3 of the way to being a global crisis, this guy. The ammo baron's ships are still circling up there. You can bet they're hiding in cloud cover like cowards. They're sure to have the component part I need. Yes, I think I'll arrange a play date with the childish ammo baron. Here we go. Struck me with a conscience and evil choices. So how is this gonna work? Again, we don't really have... Uh-oh. We have to deal with wind now. This is interesting. This hat's gonna come in handy, I think. I mean, I don't feel so bad about this now. Like, getting rid of all the other racers makes sense for Risky. It just seems like something she'd do. Also, I wonder if there are any special guests in that audience we just passed. Like, if I was a developer, it goes by so quickly. If I was somebody at Wayforward, I would have hidden, like, a guest character in there somewhere. Just for the people that are frame by framing that and looking for something special, you know? Seems like a perfect place to hide an Easter egg. Just saying. It's my developer senses kicking in again. I've studied enough about game design. I've wanted to make a game long enough, which I am working with RPG Maker now. Not the greatest engine on Earth, as we discussed last night, but still, it's a good place to start. I'll outgrow it eventually, but for now I'm still an apprentice in this field. We'll take it one step at a time. Who goes there? No one's allowed past this point. Ammo Baron's orders. Is she on her way to a party? I know, right? Who dresses like that?
So it's you two.
Oh, you know each other. Why you settle yourselves with the ammo baron? I'll never know. That boastful sack of congealed pork belly's no match for a real captain. I am Riskiest Boots, ruler over land, sea, and air. Now that I've got my hat, I can do anything, as well as the Kraken bubble. Move aside or prepare to be boarded. I'm boarded with this whole conversation. Yeah, let's blast her. So this is why these two are with him. He just provides them with tons of guns to play with. They're weapon heads. That's all there is to it. And they enjoy the occasional swim. They don't always choose the best vacation spots, but as we established in Pirate's Curse, but I don't know if I should be using all of my homing bullets here. But hey, it's certainly going to make this a lot easier for me. Yeah, these two are moving around a bit too much for my liking. I'll probably save these, honestly. Like, the boss I really don't like here is... Wait, which one is which again? I can't remember. I can't rightly recall, mate. Oh no, they're forming Voltron. Here we go. Good thing I just got the ability to hover. How much health do you two have? At least running into their ships doesn't do a terrible amount of damage. Probably want to shoot her down first. I don't mind the other ones so much. Whichever one you are. Careful now, and also watch your health. You don't want to repeat of the last area. Alright, better waste the rest of those bullets. How close to death was she? Not very, apparently. I was doing worse than I thought. Careful now. No reason to take more damage than you have to. I know it's the pirate way to play things fast here, but still. Oh, this battle is such a pain in the ass. I have never liked this fight. And the fact that I don't have my usual tools either, like the clouds and whatnot. Ah, get back up. Like, usually you can just throw a storm puff out there and that does most of the work for you. It's just constant damage in that one spot. And what platform are you playing? PS4, so I actually had to wait until this very morning. But that's the funny thing about this. Wayforward is great people. You know how I know? Well, aside from the quality of their games, that is. When they learned that the keys for some people's specific platforms, like mine, would be delayed compared to others, they were like, well, we want to make sure everybody gets to play this right when everybody else does. So here, everyone just take a free Steam key, a free copy of the Steam version, and also help yourself to... Wait a minute. Now, how on earth am I supposed to get that? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Something wrong here. Oh, I need the cannon for that. Shoot. Well, fine then. Be that way. Yeah, they gave everybody a free copy of the game for Steam, as well as a free key for the DLC as well, which was super cool of them. I mean, I know that we're all Kickstarter backers and everything, and they want to take care of us, but still, that was awesome. I did not expect them to do that. Why am I waiting for these guys? I have Tinker Bats. I can just send out my own minions to fight these guys back. Do all the extra damage I need them to. Look at that, they even break pots for me and collect items. They're the best. My minions are best minions. Ooh, this is gonna be interesting. How on earth are we gonna pull this off? We have the smallest margin for error there. Glad I pulled that off. What was biting risky when you fell into the water? No, she was falling off a very high cliff. These are magic carpet races is the thing. So, they can't just let you fall to your death. Like, these are big-ass stages, and that's a long fall. Like, they don't want you to have to start the whole boss fight over again. Nay, the whole level over again just because of one little mistake. That's bad game design. So they just make you fly back up again for somehow. Which I think, that's a concession I'm willing to make. For the sake of player convenience, it doesn't have to entirely make sense. Or maybe they could have just introduced Sky Sharks or something. It probably wouldn't have been that difficult. Start moving. Dang. Probably could have slid through that, honestly. Get a little extra land speed there. She does move slightly faster. Like let's do some running tag here. If you time it just right, you can jump right at the end of a slide. And Risky does move slightly faster doing that compared to her normal run speed. So sorry guys out there. At AGDQ this coming year, the run of this game is just going to be the guy constantly doing a Castlevania. Endless backdashes. Yeah, I can't cheese this one. I'm gonna need the dash if I want to get through that. I don't have a monkey bullet to work with. There's no way I can just do that the way you're not supposed to. The hazard can affect those guys too? Again, they've probably got special armor or something. Still got wind in there. Well, I know I can't make that jump. I'm gonna need either the dash to get a running start on that, or I'm gonna need the cannon. One of the two. Ryza, what's the idea? Where's the comedy here? Someone actually made a Risky Boots X male reader fanfic. Let me guess, it's awful. Gonna put down double or nothing on this sucker. It's always you gotta be very careful to begin with when working with somebody else's property. Like, I'm gonna admit, I was talking about this in the Discord voice channel with Ice Cold Koopa the other day. But Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. I said this before, the ultimate joke with that is that it might turn out to be an actually good game, and surprise, surprise, it actually was. It's just basically XCOM with way more movement options, and, you know, it's the Mario universe, so it's got that going for it too. But I've seen some reviews describe it as, this is what a Nintendo game would look like if it was not made by Nintendo, which I think is apt. It's whenever somebody gets their hands on that IP, they just treat it like they've been handed the Ark of the Covenant or something similarly valuable. It's like, okay, we can't screw this up. We're gonna have to put 100% of our heart and soul into this. Yeah, more dark magic. Alright, we've been suffering in the health department for quite some time now. I wonder, should we take a point there? What would this do? What does the Kraken Ball do if it's upgraded? You know? Yeah, okay. Let's take an extra point in health. We're a little low right now anyway. That'll save me some headache in the long run, I think. Now, I wonder how many of the old secrets are still here. Wait a minute. How was I supposed to do that puzzle, though? Just go all the way back to the top and fire a pistol shot at it or something? That was really easy for me because I had the grappling hook, but I can't help but wonder. Yeah, okay. There's no way to get through here unless I specifically... Yeah, it's too short. They're not gonna give me that advantage. Can't fly through the level quite yet. They're probably also gonna make me earn my upgrades with the cannon too, aren't they? It's gonna be one of those, you need to pump a little bit of dark magic into this before you can jump indefinitely, you know? Yeah, I probably hit the nail on the head here. Upgrading the Kraken Ball probably gives you the ability to just swim through here. To ascend however you want, or... I don't know. We'd have to see to figure it out, but at least I know that's back there now. And like in most games, when just like in the normal campaign, when you come here the first time, there's absolutely nothing you can do in that room. Stop throwing grenades at me. Somebody could get hurt, namely me. What's up here I want? Aha! Thought you could hide from me, eh? Please be more dark magic. Yeah! Did you already play the Steam version before this stream? I did not, actually. I wanted my blind impressions to be available online. I wanted this to be my first playthrough because I like watching those kinds of things, especially when someone's really excited for the game, which I am. One dark magic to upgrade this ability. Well, hang on a minute. Since I have the ability to do this, and it's right there, we may as well do a little bit of experimenting here. We've got a health upgrade, and we're not too damaged right now, but we have an underwater segment. Maybe I could unlock more things for myself here. Let's test this out. Yeah, we can't. That is how that works. So this is a combination of different power-ups that you've got to combine. Get up there. Can't travel up waterfalls, so they had to put something else in here for us. Okay. Let me look around here. Did it give me the ability to look down? No, so I assume I still have to travel up. Okay. Maybe upgrades increase the length of the grappling hook or something? So all the way at the top, we didn't find... Oh no, we did find an extra treasure chest. Or is this the only treasure chest? I saw another platform we could drop to down there. And I could have sworn there was more treasure to get. Hidden behind a wall. Also, Gorguts, welcome to the chat, man. How are you doing tonight? Boots and pants. Boots and pants and boots and pants. What's the difference between the Steam version? Not much, except that they gave it out earlier to people who couldn't take advantage of their PS4 code, like me. Also, Riddler Man, welcome to the chat, man. How are you doing tonight? What is this game? Totally fell asleep during the end of your FF9 run yesterday. Hey, it's all good, man. Sleep is important. Contrary to popular belief, it is not for the weak. Or wimps, as a matter of fact. It's more for the sane, I can tell you that much right now. Probably why I'm a little messed up. God, I've been talking too much. Maybe this is still left over from the stream last night. I did go a little longer than I usually do. So the phlegm's building up a little longer than I... Wait a minute. Why are you giving me platforms there, of all places? I wonder... I see, if I was taking the right along the ceiling route, that would be their way of giving me a safe place to land. I get it. This is Shantae Half-Genie Hero. Specifically, we are playing the DLC that lets you traipse around the world as her arch nemesis, Riskiest Boots. Fantastic platformer so far. I can definitely recommend it to you. Although, if you don't have the base game, buying that and the DLC is gonna set you back a pretty penny. Although, the base game is also absolutely wonderful in its own right. I can recommend both of them. Oh? And what's back here, I wonder? Huh, they're not gonna hide it behind the shadows this time. No, that whole extra little area is only important to the blasted little brat. Ooh, interesting situation you've put me in here. One gives me the ability to cross the spikes. Turning it off again allows me to actually progress. What's the over-under on them playing around with that later? Okay, noted. I cannot actually hook onto chains. I can't ascend that way. I can do some sweet triangle jumps to get rid of those guys, though. Make the ascent slightly easier for myself. Uh-oh, another one of these. What's hiding in this room, I wonder? We just took the easy way through this stage. Now I wonder. Can't help but be curious. This is gonna take forever, so I may as well use it a chance to read the chat. I have the game on Steam myself, considering to buy the DLC. Hey, it's great. Like, it's available for what, like $9 right now, which is, they're selling the full game at either $20 or $40. It's one of the two. I haven't double-checked it yet, because, you know, I got the game for free. This isn't something I have on the top of my head. We have here. We've racked up 3 bits of dark magic. We should probably spend some of these, shouldn't we? Kraken Ball we don't need to upgrade any further right now. Pirate Hat I will upgrade to max because this thing has been super kind to me so far. I think it deserves it. Tinkerbat is really useful depending on the situation. I should give that one upgrade. No, you know what? Let's upgrade the Scimitar somewhat. And I'll keep one in my inventory just in case. If we come across a scenario where we need to upgrade underwater abilities even further than we already have, I'll just spend that and save myself the trouble of having to go to another stage and do it. Off work in 15 minutes. Yay! This is the first line of the fanfic. Hold on, let me get my narrator voice ready. Make sure my settings are right here, get in the proper position for the mic, give you my best audiobook voice. I woke up in the middle of the night and found that my bootylicious Risky Boots wasn't next to me. Risky? Baby cakes? My God. Never change, internet. And by that I mean please change. Just for me, maybe? Should know better. You don't tell Anonymous what to do. In fact, if you tell them to do something, chances are they're going to go opposite of that. Of course, now that I've said that, they're going to do the opposite of that, which means I'm one step ahead of them because now they're going to do the thing that I told them not to do, which is actually the thing I want them to do, and oh God, I just went cross-eyed. What's up, Ammo Baron?
Blast it all! No, I'm still recovering in the infirmary.
Whoa, what have we got here?
I don't know what I'm looking at. I sure as shoot like it.
Stand down, wallowing hard.
Give me the parts I need and spare yourself a beating. That's just what I imagine he's doing when that's happening.
You want to go around? Yeah, why not? Show me what you got, princess.
Oh, please.
Troops, fall in.
Love this guy so much. He's basically Mr. America.
These magic carbon-infused prototypes are pretty unstable, but they're more than I need to squash a bug like you.
He still had some of it left. The shards came back together.
Deploy the Unit 0 uniforms. Sure, they failed safety inspection. Make do, no blubbering.
Still got some prototypes left. Sure, this'll work out just fine. Don't worry, guys. You'll be okay. We're good. We're good. Well, here's a perfect time to test my theory about the grappling hook, how that weapon works. Yeah, just stand perfectly still for me like that. No, the grappling hook actually does not damage him. This is not a combat tool, which is interesting.
All right, here comes the cavalry.
Which means it's a good time to use spread shots here. Anything will get rid. Uh-oh. Well, that's what I get for not paying attention to my health bar. Yeah, I need to get used to that. I'm used to having the bikini armor, so I'm always taking half damage. That's why I'm taking so much health, because usually it doesn't matter when you're playing as Shantae. I actually have to watch myself when I'm playing as Risky, because you don't have that skill. You don't have that upgrade to work with. You have all the other upgrades, not that one. If you guys were to make a monster journal, how would you write the entries? With a little bit more faith in humanity, if you're referring to what I think you're referring to. I'd have, because I know I'm stealing this from Hunter x Hunter, but we are like cockroaches, okay? Humanity's not gonna die that easily just because an invasive species shows up. You vastly underestimate our ability to survive. This is why in every single fantasy RPG, our ability is usually adaptability. We just have that certain ability to keep ourselves alive no matter what happens. We are just indefatigable as a species. Let's just stand there and take damage, thanks. Yeah, there's a rhythm to this. If you do it just right, you can tag him twice every time you jump. I'm watching my health bar now. I've learned my lesson, guys. Ah, that's why you usually keep your distance on this guy. He's got so many of those guys surrounding him. Oh. Chomp down on that. You know, here's the funny thing about holding on to that dark magic. I could technically use that as a healing item if I was so inclined. That's the funny thing about that. Like, by upgrading my health, I'll be healing my health too. Out of there. Cut myself a path right into his defenses before the battle even really begins. Oh man, we were attacking so quickly, I would almost pull that off, just knocking them aside as they were coming in. Got your number, Baron. Let's see here. DLC is $10, little expensive in my opinion. It depends on how much there is to it, honestly. Like, it depends on how much you enjoy the base game too, I guess, as a matter of fact.
You're no match.
I'm having fun so far. Are we having $10 worth of fun, though? Guess we'll find out as the rest of the stream goes. Alright, we're carrying him off. Not because you told us to. Guy's gotta go to the infirmary again.
Next time, I won't go.
Again, that goes back to that conversation. Like, it's Ammo Baron specifically who brings that up. It's like, yeah, I really don't like that chick. If you could just do your usual hero thing and make the bad guy go away, that'd be great. It was an interesting conversation to walk into. The humans are cockroaches line. I mean, that's a very dark way of going about it. You could just say it's because we're at the top of the evolutionary chain. We've survived as long as we have because we're smart. Because we found a way to get beyond nature. Game Theory actually talks about that. The Humans Are Pokemon episode they did. Also, I just noticed how precariously placed that bathtub is. Like, one wrong... Those bottom legs are rounded, too. Like, if this thing slides even a little bit because of a rough wave or something, that bathtub is going to get heated up a lot more than is comfortable. What have we got now?
What's this?
The bomb shot. to destroy certain objects. Can be upgraded for an even bigger kablooey. Sorry, that was the 90 kid in me talking. Kablam! That's a show that died before its time. Who else misses Action League now? Back in my day.
Now, stop fooling around and man your station.
Does she not have the dash anymore? Is that how we get past those giant cracked blocks? I wonder. Also, Quez, welcome to the chat, man, if I didn't say it already. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming to this. Don't want a hint. Yes, I'm ready to set sail now. We are missing one upgrade, but I don't think it matters too much. I really want to go back to some of these earlier stages now and find things. Ahem. Now that we have all the skills we need, hopefully, we might be able to do this. Oh, the bomb shots work on ammo. That's interesting. We may or may not be able to actually use the traversal power based on what's going on at the moment. Based on whether or not we used it for combat. That creates a very interesting dynamic, doesn't it? Well, interesting in the sense that you don't want to use them for combat because they're used for exploration. Like, you never, especially if you're coming into this blind, you never know how many of them you're going to need at any given time. Like, using these in combat is, in more ways than one, an expert strategy. It's about being able to know and memorize, like, how many of these am I going to need in the near future, assuming enemies just don't drop more for me like that. Excuse you, you're not one of mine. I guess they needed some way to explain the fact that she's getting attacked by her own crew in this stage. I mean, I realize they could only do so much. I'm not begrudging them for the fact that they had to reuse stages, because again, it's not an entire other game, it's an expansion to something that already existed. And to their credit, they managed to pull it off in some interesting ways. Like, these aren't the exact same stages. You meet a lot of the same enemies, but you meet a lot of new ones, too. Like, they throw in those enemies that shoot the cannonballs at you that are rolling around. It's just basically, you're paying $10 for a remixed campaign with all new powers. Like, even the boss fights feel different because, again, you gotta be more careful, you don't have that double defense upgrade, you've got different weapons to work with. They do feel different because it's not the same fight. You have to approach it in a completely different way. Why did I go straight past that area there? I can go into the water now. I don't need to skip over it. How far back do I have to go now? I've remembered that. This isn't me just being a Wayforward fanboy either. Like, I legitimately enjoy what I'm doing right now. But again, it goes back to how much do you actually enjoy the base game? If it's not as much as me, you might not get your money's worth out of this. I completely accept that. I fault myself for being a little too positive sometimes. I like to see the good in everything. It's very hard for me to see the negatives, and usually if I do, it's because I've been bashed over the head with them over and over again. So if you're wondering why I always seem to be bent out of shape about Nintendo, that's why. Hey. This pirate's off limits, no touchy. Don't touch me. Wonder how many of you actually get what that's from. More damage, of course. What was the upgrade we got? Bomb shots. Upgraded for an even bigger boom. What does upgrading the grappling hook do? I am very curious about this. Does this just increase the range of it? Well, doing that... No, it doesn't get rid of the downtime there. I'm still stuck in place for a little while longer after I use it. Maybe it just fires faster? I don't think it increased the range at all. Still have one left, just in case I need it for something. Yeah, that adds another layer to this stage even now. Because I can just use the grappling hook to get up there. That's no problem, because we can just jump normally. Nice! Chained them together. For the reason I've been reluctant to write. Is that from the Super Mario Galaxy Repainted? Well, I think it was. But more specifically, what that song originally comes from is, it was a Brack bit, if you remember that character from old Cartoon Network. One of the old Space Ghost villains that was repurposed for a whole bunch of comedy bits by the Adult Swim crew. And, of course, The Brack Show, if you've ever had the pleasure of seeing that. Fantastic show, by the way. That was some early Adult Swim comedy, too. I forget if that was, what point of his career that was. His career. Look at me talking like he's a real actor or character. I was one of those kids. I actually had to come to the realization that cartoons weren't real. For the longest time, I thought they were actual people somewhere in the world, and just none of them went to my school or something like that. I don't think I even got that far in my rationalization. It's just like, oh, they're on TV, so they exist. Never stopped to ponder questions like, okay, why don't I have a cartoon for a neighbor? Why don't I have them as classmates or anything like that? Oh well, that was a more innocent time. Do I even need the switches? Yeah, that's the funny part about that, isn't it? Oh, now I get it. Now I know why they put that platform there. Ah, it makes sense. Because that makes it easy for her to get up there because of how the grappling hook works. Smart. Oh my goodness, that's with an upgraded pirate hat too. I couldn't get over there. Yeah, looks like somebody's gonna need their cannon. Gotta break out the big guns before we can grab that item. Which cartoon characters specifically? All of them, just in general. I thought they were all real. You want me to go down the list of cartoons I used to watch when I was a kid? Let's see here. Earliest on, I think some of my earliest memories are like Disney cartoons. Yes, my mom would actually record those on VHS. And everything, because it was the only way, quote, it was the only way I could get some peace during the day. I would just record Mickey Mouse or Sesame Street for you or something. She'd tell me. Oh boy. No, no, no! Make it, yes! Fire! Oh man, we are almost there, come on, please tell me I can get this first try! Woohoo! What's my reward? More upgrades? Yes, I'll take that, thank you very much. Is there anything I missed on the ground floor of this escapade? Gotta be something, right? Well, there has to be something, sweetie. Right, you guys can go away. Back on the ship. I didn't tell you could start attacking this place. I still haven't given the order yet. You're all fired. Quite literally, because this whole town is ablaze. Get it?
Do you get it? Do you get it? Do you get it?
More melons. You can always use more of those in your life. I'm trying, guys. They make it really easy to crack the joke, so I don't feel too bad about this. And considering this is Shantae we're talking about, you know it's intentional. Of course, if you said that to the developers, they'd be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, they're just really juicy melons. You know, and I'm like, I'm sure they are. I know they are. You better than anybody. like the main game of Half-Genie Hero and liked it, but I did like Pirate Curse way more. Yeah, I can see that. We were having this conversation a little earlier. The idea that it's just a faster game. Plus, the other thing that makes Pirate's Curse what it is I said this way back in the just sort of vodcast style review I did of it. Relaxing soak after some rigorous exercise certainly hits the spot. I'm sure it does, Risky.
Where to next?
The, Pirate's Curse was less about Shantae herself and more about the characters around Shantae. So for people who were really invested in that world and those characters, it was incredibly rewarding. It was incredibly fulfilling to play through that game because it gave you more to chew on. It focused less on the hero and just made everything. It gave you more perspective about everything that was in there. That's the game that took it from a setting to an actual place with people and characters that had their own development and motivation and everything. One of the component parts must be somewhere nearby. You men fan out and find it. What's this? Do I sense hesitation? I'll show you cowards something so scary that even the worms feasting on your lifeless carcasses will have nightmares. Now move it! Run, you're not even in the mansion yet. How can you be running and screaming? Oh, more eyeballs. You had your fun already. Oh, they're multiplying now. You can chain these? You can fire the hat multiple times in the air? Ooh, that, I didn't think you could do that. That opens up some really interesting possibilities in terms of movement with this character. I see you. I know you're not real. I'm gonna attack you anyway just to show this off, though. Totally not just trying to show off the fact that my weapon is super powerful now and can just wipe out anything at once in one go. Huh, that one was actually real. Wait a minute. Hold up! I know you! I thought I heard somebody giggling up there. Taunt me all you want. Whoa! Oh, I see. So you're a clever little enemy, huh? Clever girl. So we're actually... What? Hold on now. I saw that. I saw that. Excuse you? Run that by me again? Tricky, these ones. You didn't see it coming. You take a lot of damage from these enemies. That's exactly what I thought it was. Again, you're giving people a lot of reasons to go back and frame by frame this game. Of course, it's never 100% what you want it to be, but it's close enough to get past the survey. Skirting, it's like playing blackjack, you know? Get as close to 21 as you can without going over. Sometimes you hit the magic number, sometimes you don't. It's the effort that counts. Where is this gonna send us, I wonder? Are you actual treasure? Indeed you are. What's going on here in chat? No, while I'm catching up with what you guys are saying, I'm gonna eat a little bit here, because it's still just sitting there. You know, that's an interesting perspective on it. There are goals that were not met. I even commented on this in my playthrough. The specific one that I'm sad they didn't get to do was the fight against Nega Shantae. Thanks to the campaign, we know exactly where that was going to be, too. That was going to be that whole sequence where her friends resuscitate her out of the dark spell that Risky put her under. That moment right there, I think that was originally supposed to be a boss fight, but they didn't have enough time and money to put it all together. It's just, the unfortunate part of that is, because there was a Kickstarter campaign that had those goals, like the whole animated intro and full voiceover thing, it's just, the game feels, let me put it this way, I feel like we're having a half-full, half-empty conversation here. But that is, sorry, bubble in my throat there. My perspective on that is as thus. I like to think of it as, we got the game we have more than easily gotten the game they always wanted to make, but they way surpassed their goal. The game it is now is way more than it was originally intended to be. We have a whole bunch of bonus chapters, like the thing with Holly never would have happened if it weren't for Kickstarter. The thing with, what else? The stage against Ammo Baron, that never would have happened. So I like to think of it in that way. I'm not getting less than what could have been there, I'm getting more. That's why I say half empty, half full type of situation. Then again, I'm just a positivist, I guess you would call me. I always look on the bright side of life. Da-dum. Bum-bum, bum-bum, bum-bum. It's just dialogue instead of gameplay. Still, it was a cool sequence, and again, it's one of those character moments. You know, here's the other fun thing about this game, too, that I just realized. Because of all the extra chapters we're going to be getting in the future, because this was after the game launched, was the fun thing. This is more on top of the game. Granted, it's not being released for free because it's coming out so much later, but still, if you love the game as much as I do, it's nice to have. There's always going to be more here. What am I even saying right now? What was the point I was trying to make? Sometimes I just have diarrhea of the brain. I just say what comes into my head. As I tend to put it, my mouth goes on autopilot when I can't think of anything else to add. If I'm going on auto defense there, I probably need to reevaluate things. I see you there. We got more than the base, but we still didn't get everything that was possible. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. And don't get me wrong, it's not because I didn't push for it. Like, I told everybody that was following me on Twitter at the time, like, I tried to spread the word as much as I could. I was a super evangelist for that game, and even backed it with as much money as I could afford. Hence why I've still got physical rewards coming my way. I couldn't afford the wall art or anything like that. Like the lentil, which if you don't know what that is, it's one of those, like, as you pass by it, the image changes, that one of those things. They're super cool, by the way. Now, how the hell do I get up there? Or is that an enemy? No, it's not bouncing around, so... Well, back up to the roof again? Maybe. Just not doing this the right way. There's no way into that room, it seems, because we were on the roof and we didn't manage to get into there. So, yeah, that's something we'll have to come back for. Every single level, there's something you have to come back for. At least we can get most of it now. And I know what upgrade is coming up, so I need at least 3 dark magic in my inventory. Alright, if I had to do this... One more upgrade to the scimitar, just so we're doing max damage. Pistol speed would be useful. Ammo strap would be useful. That way I don't have to worry about how many bomb shots I have to work with at any given time. And you know what? They're gonna come in handy here soon, so I should probably upgrade my Tinkerbats. So now we get 2 of them at any given time. They're not better in any way, we just have more of them. Which, to be fair, that's how minions usually work in these types of situations. They even flat out admit this in one of my favorite moments in Kid Icarus Uprising, which is just, well, they try their best, but let's all be real here, minions kinda suck. Hades even finishes the conversation for Goddess Palutena with that line. You know, I appreciate the angels, and they do their best, but when it comes right down to it, minion... And then Veridi continues, she's like, minions kinda... And Hades says, suck. It's like, at least they know it. They can harass the normal people, but for the hero types, this is gonna be They may get a lucky win here or there, but then the person just activates a continue and they're right back in the fight. Oh god, here we go again. I can't cheat these out with the bat form now. I especially couldn't before. Oh! All that for something that was supposed to be there all along. Probably would have approached that a lot differently, to be fair, if I didn't have the hat. Oh no. At least I could take them down very quickly. Spiders aren't nearly as much as of a problem as they could be. Oh god. Now I'm in panic mode. This is one of the tougher parts of the game. Ah, I was wondering where you guys were hiding. Usually we see a lot more of them in that stage. They probably moved elsewhere, vacated out of the mansion when a certain genie came along and evicted them. It's like, well, we're finding nothing but enemies in this place. We can just go elsewhere and find new, less whip-like prey, you know? That was a joke in Kid Icarus. I think it was during the, what was that chapter? Like, the aliens are invading? What were those things called again? Wait a minute. Hold on a second. There's a switch somewhere around here. Oh, you jerks! How the hell do I hit that? Wait a minute. I have an idea. Yeah, that's exactly what I was planning on doing. So you don't actually need the cannon. If you're careful and you use just the right kind of shot, you happen to have that ammo handy. Haven't been using a whole lot of your gun yet because, let's be real here, with that kind of damage on the scimitar, you don't really need to. Unless you're being forced to fight from a distance. See here. What do you guys think of this format for... The Aurum, that was their name. Yeah, I remember that now. I specifically remember this conversation. It was during that chapter. Oh god. Careful now, Risky. I know it's your name, but don't make too many more jumps like that. For the sake of your own health, if not for my heart. Alright. Got their number now at the very least. Oh, I see you. Can't hide that from me. You can try, but it's not gonna work. One more upgrade right before the boss. What do we spend it on? We've got full health already. You know, I'll probably save it for health. That's a free heal in the middle of this fight. I could probably use that. Hey, I'm currently in control of her, Ryza. Of course I'm concerned about her health. You there, ghost in the rain poncho. I'm here to claim a component part from my machine. Obey my commands and spare yourself a world of pain. The nefarious pirate Risky Boots. A creature possessed of dark magic. I have no intention of helping you. No, I've hungered endlessly for a chance to pit my evil against yours. Now, here, in this theater of pain, we shall finally... And me, Squid Baron. What voice do I give this guy? Fool, you're early! We're never going to get this right if you can't even follow the simplest of instructions. Real adventures can be found in books. You two are a waste of my time. Stay in school. I didn't know Squid Baron was a Reading Rainbow fan. I feel like I can relate to this guy now. Ooh. How do I hit this guy? Just take some pot shots at him from a distance. Gotta be careful when you're fighting this guy. Again, I'm trying to pay more attention to my health bar now. It's only 1 damage per shot. If I time this correctly, we'd be good to go. If I just play the game better, I'm sure this would be much easier. Who would have thunk? Pro strats. You can only find them here on the Whatthefnu channel, everybody. Gotta go for a second. Of course, it happens at a boss. Don't worry, Quez. The VODs will always be available on the Team Pizza Plays channel. I always try to remind everybody of that. So, okay. We discovered this during my hardcore mode playthrough. And even speedrunners agree on this. Get rid of Squid Baron first. His pattern in stage 2 is super agitating if you don't. He's just really difficult to deal with. He does not sit still. He takes way too much damage. Ideally, you want to get rid of both of them at the same time. Because either way, one of them is going to get more dangerous. It says... Hypno Baron gets way less dangerous. I actually liked Hypno Baron way better in Risky's Revenge, believe it or not. His boss battle was actually my favorite in the entire game. For the simple reason that he didn't seem like he was there for comic relief. His character was actually legitimately ominous and mysterious. Like, his test was, you need to fight your uncle. You need to overcome the person who's been taking care of you this whole time. Which actually had its own cool connotations itself. Like, he was a fantastic character because you didn't really understand what his motivations were. It's more like he was just making sure Shantae was ready for the trials ahead. More than anything else. And here comes that health upgrade. I knew this was gonna come in handy. It made you wonder what was going on in his head. You didn't fully understand him. He wasn't just there for a laugh. I mean, I still like the direction they took him in, it's just I liked the other one a little better. You know, they're both good. There's nothing wrong with how he is now, it's just... I feel like the dynamic worked much better to have at least one character who played it somewhat straight-faced, you know? Took the whole Baron thing a little bit seriously. It's like, I represent something a little more than these guys. Dark magic's the like of which you can never understand. And that was a legitimately cool thing, too. Like, he could be anyone. He could do anything. He could even mimic Risky Boots if he wanted. It just made you wonder, why did he choose that specific form? That specific ability? You're a disgrace. Go and think about your life. You've given me much to consider. The component part is yours. I'm hiding off stage. I'm going to boil that squid in his own ink. Spooky! Disappear in green fire. It's a Hypnobaron, not Squid Baron. Still need to play Risky's Revenge. Wondering if I should go for the original on DSi or the director's cut on PC. I'm not sure which to recommend to you. On one hand, taking it on DS, you'll be able to bring the game with you wherever you go, which is never underestimate that. Being able to play games wherever you want, especially if you were out of the house a lot, that is a fantastic luxury. It's kind of nice just to play it at home, too. Plus, the PC version. I don't remember how it works. I thought the DS version just came with the option to play Magic Mode. In the PC version, you had to play through the entire game once, and then you unlocked it. And let's be real heroes play on Magic Mode. Welcome back, Quest, just in time. Yeah, we all knew what this was gonna be. Of course it was hidden in the last freaking stage. Fire the cannon to jump higher than before. Can be upgraded to jump even higher.
How perfectly dreadful.
Oh, you bet your ass I'm gonna... Your nice, thoroughly bathed ass that I'm going to put that to test right away. We've got a lot of collectibles left to get now that I have all the upgrades. This is it. Now that I have all 5 components, I can use my genie crystals to locate the genie realm. Men! It's time to construct the new and improved dynamo. Bundle those genie crystals together and... What? What do you mean we don't have enough crystals? It was your job to remind me.
This is all your fault.
It's always someone else's fault, isn't it? Like they say, if you want something done right, you've got to order someone else to do it for you. Don't think that works quite the way you want it to. Don't think that means quite what you think it means. I will say, though, this is exactly as delicious as I think it is. Set them up for failure and then do it yourself. So hard being a tyrannical pirate captain these days. There's a lot of discussion about this. There's a reason a nostalgia critic likes to use Ralph from The Simpsons as an example of a good villain. As long as you're aware that you're a stereotype, that kind of lampshades a lot of it. That makes the character a lot more tolerable. Where am I going to find the last of those genie crystals? Well, I have a few ideas, now that you have your ability to actually access them. Well-placed, Arm. I believe the tag you're looking for is convenient censoring. No, not tag, pool. That's how they sort things on Danboro. Maybe I should just play both versions. I mean, I did, but my situation was kind of extraordinary in that sense. It's not because I needed to, I just happened to own it on the different platforms for various reasons. Like they were either gifts, or I won a copy in a contest somewhere, things like that. Right, okay, first and foremost, before I do anything else, a two-hoo, no, a two-hoo, a 3. Upgraded cannon jump right off the bat. Yeah, okay, now we get 4 cannon jumps to work with. Each successive one is lower than the last, but can't argue with 4 double jumps on top of the helmet. Like the combination of things you can do. This is why I understand a lot of people like Pirate Skirts a lot better, because when you combine together things like the cannon with the hat, maxed out gliding and everything, you can just do ridiculous stuff like that. You can travel across half the stage, no problem. Without even touching ground, you can just ignore everything. Look at how far you can go using that strategy. You can just keep getting more and more height the farther you go, too. It's the best. And now you can actually do it as the proper owner of all of these items. So it looks like it fits even better. Now where were we in terms of item collection? Yes, I remember. No, wait, we already got that one. So where's everything else hiding in this stage, I wonder? Did we manage to get that, that chest that was up on the platform here in the back before? No, wait, I think I remember what we didn't have last time. No, we managed to snag that too. And there's a ceiling right up there, so there's no way to get over the limits of this stage. And there's nothing up there either, it seems. Yeah, it forces you down past a certain point. They have an invisible barrier up there. Well, so much for that area of exploration. You and your obstacles. I'm gonna show you how a real man travels a stage. Or I guess woman in this case. I need your help getting in touch with my feminine side game. God, that joke will just never die, will it? I'll never be able to live down all of those times I did that on stream. The evidence is out there. I think Ice Cold Koopa's the only one who still has it, though. Like, those videos are buried so deep in my YouTube career now. I can't even make that joke anymore because it's been years since I busted out that costume. Right, so now that we have all of the jumps, every single jump that ever existed, like I said, it's time to start doing some ridiculous treasure hunting. Not just normal, ridiculous even. Does a cannon jump hit enemies? Yes, it does, as a matter of fact. Every single one of those is an exploding projectile. I was so happy in the initial boss battle when they brought this back, when I saw her actually using this as an attack. It's like, yeah, call back to the old game. You guys did remember. I would hope they would anyway. They only worked on it for what, like 4 years straight? I'd be a little concerned if they didn't recall their own game. More genie crystal. And again, just to make sure I'm missing absolutely nothing here. Take a trip down below. Way down we go. Aw, no melons that time. Game's holding out on me for once. I never knew that you could knock around this sign up here. I never realized it had a hitbox and could be interacted with like that. If I was playing as Shantae right now, that probably would have dropped magic. Hey, you get out of here. Oh, we never grabbed that. Interesting. So we could have had dark magic all along. We could have had an upgrade way earlier, and I just never realized it. So we've had the gun the entire game. Well, that's still one entire health bar restoration that we could get. So what do we spend the rest of it on now? What are my best skills? What would I need all of these for? We're gonna be going to Mermaid Falls soon, so probably upgrade the Kraken Ball to max. All of the underwater mobility. I want to make sure I can get what I need. Nothing can hide from me no matter where it is at this point. All the jumps both. Now we really are the queen of land, sea, and air. Can move underwater with the greatest of ease. We can have all the jumps we could ever want. And on top of all of that, now underwater travel is no problem whatsoever. We're good to go. We've unlocked everything important. Now it's time to get the quality of life stuff. Make the gun actually useful, you know? Oh no, don't light yourself on fire. I said don't light yourself on fire. Not even with bullets. Shut up, it makes sense, I think. In my made-up reality, it makes sense. I got this treasure, didn't I? I wonder, now that I have this combination of things, could I just do an elongated cannon jump over here? I could if I wanted. Love it. I am going to buy this DLC eventually, but I guess I will wait for a discount. Just so I can spend my $10 on so many other great, completely new games. That is a very fair argument. There have been so many great games that came out this year. Like, even just recently, like a few days ago, there was the expansion for XCOM 2. Let's see. What else this year? Anti-Hero launched near the beginning of the year. Night in the Woods happened not too long ago. Horizon Zero Dawn. What else? I feel like I should know this, because I want some of these games. Hang on, let me check my Steam store page here. Yeah, there's Anti-Hero right on the front because it knows what I want. Yeah, Rock of Ages 2 just launched not too long ago. What else? Songbringer just happened. They just released that standalone Life is Strange game Before the Storm. And, of course, Sonic Mania, which we played not too long ago on this stream. Slime Rancher? That came out of early access not too long ago. Is that absolutely everything in this stage? As soon as my display here goes away. We're still missing a genie shard? Where? Where the hell could it be hiding? What are we missing? Warhammer 2 soon? That's another good one, although that's not $10. Well, I'm contradicting myself there, because not a lot of the games I mentioned are $10. Anti-Hero's close at 15, but... Where the hell did I miss a treasure chest? Do I have to scour over all of these again? Or maybe there really is something hiding from me in the... Let's see here. I can just hug the walls for secrets now, wherever this might be. The only thing I can think of that they might have done. Maybe it's something that's being hidden because of my pop filter and everything? Warhammer 2 looks so good. Gonna kill so many elves with dinos. Nobody likes elves, I've noticed. It makes me wonder if the hate's actually deserved, or if this is just an in-joke in the Warhammer community. Like, it's something you just wouldn't get unless you're part of the fandom. I don't want to overlook anything in this stage. Maybe I do need to get rid of these guys. I wonder if the minions can if the Tinkerbats can actually be attacked, like the friendly ones. We're up to 50 now, and that's only one ammo strap upgrade. Let me guess, 2 stars is 75, and 3 stars is a full 99. Because that's a sacred number, you can't go over that value. I forget which game actually made that excuse. I think it might have been 3D Game Heroes. It's like, whoa, 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 hold on a second. Don't you think you're being just a little bit greedy here? Okay, this game's claim to fame isn't exactly breaking conventions here, just celebrating them. You've had enough. No, stop. He actually stopped me now. And I was having such a good time. I was having a ball. jerk. Let's see here. What am I not seeing? We haven't found it yet. Either it's hiding in the second area, or there's some underwater spot that I haven't checked yet. Just overlooking it too quickly or something. Some hidden wall somewhere. Something I was just glancing over because I've played the original too many times, maybe. It's not there, is it? Oh. We checked that out before. And it's nothing doing. They won't let me up there. And there's nothing down there either. Is there a broken block somewhere that I wasn't paying attention to? I am super curious now. There's gotta be something. Like maybe one of these cannonballs comes down and opens up a path to a new underwater area or something? I feel like I have to go back and forth through all of these stages twice just to make sure I'm not missing a single thing. That's all I can think of right now. Maybe it's down here? Ah, yes, that's where it is. I remember that now. Of course, it's always the one place you don't check. Right, well that solves that problem. That's every single genie shard. 12 of the 15 we need, but that even if we find all of those, we're not going to be done yet. No, 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 no. We need all the dark magic too. Because it's not worth playing a Shantae game unless you 100% it. That's all there is to that. You know, somebody planted this idea in my head not too long ago. That it's kind of silly basing an entire genre around the name of a single game. Because it kind of sets the precedent that that game is infallible, and it can never be surpassed by anything else that comes after it. It's the example everybody points back to, which I understand that logic. It's just, do we have any other word for Metroidvanias? This is the catch-22, isn't it? We should come up with a better term. Okay, what should that term be? You know? Not dissing on that guy, it's a good idea and I understand the logic. There's a barrier we have to overcome here first. Buddy, I've had quite enough of you. There we go. These guys are way easier to deal with now. Alright. Fess up, game. What all are you hiding from me right now? There are tuna rolls all over the place. That's a nice touch. Those are usually places where you'd find sunken souls, too. Which adds an interesting, plays with expectations a little bit. It's like, ah, you thought you were gonna find normal collectibles here, weren't you? Second exploration platform. Funny if they denied Skaven until you claim one of the ruins they inhabited. That would have been so cool. Again, I don't know much about... Oh, they locked away the race. It's like something you have to unlock. I get what you're saying now. Alright, so how are they going to handle this area now? Because this upgrade right here is not the end of what's in this place. Not even close. Alright. No? You're not gonna give it to me? I know there's more to this room. You can't hide it from me. It's up there. Or are they not doing anything with that? Because I can't travel up waterfalls, did they make it so that that's the only thing in this room? Because I can jump up there now. I have that ability, game. 2D exploration. Exploration platformer, that's a slightly better one. It's sort of like how I just call roguelike games labyrinth games, because that's essentially what you're doing. We should come up with something that describes exactly what's going on, I think. That would be the best name to come up with for that. Something catchy, snappy, and short. It's why people gravitate to the term platformer, because the English language hates syllables. You know how it goes. We've had that discussion before. Anything else down one of these pits? 'Cause I don't want to have to come here again. I want to make absolute sure there's nothing left for me to find in any of these areas. We've given this as thorough as possible a sweep as we can. Good. Back up everything. Let's hit the road. The very, very damp, moss-covered road. So he's invincible even through that charge. That treasure chest down there will always hold a soft spot in my heart, because I remember when I was playing the original demo for Shantae Half-Genie Hero. And I found that glitch where if you go into monkey form, then you dive off the platform, you can actually end up underwater, like going down super far. No, a minute. Ah, you work around his guard. That's how you beat those guys. That's how I was trying to fight the Scorpion Woman, because it was more obvious. Like, her sword was going in different directions, and I'm like, aha, I get how to fight you now. This all makes sense. I was trying to apply another enemy strategy to one of these foes. That's good to know. You know, despite the fact that I'm probably never going to come across these enemies again. Well, I mean, we still haven't made our way to the final stage, whatever it might be. There's got to be more to this, right? Are they going to go with an Elseworld type situation here? Because this is why I said, when somebody asked if I was interested in Risky Boots as a person, it's one of those, like, because of Pirate's Curse, I know her better as a character now. And she kept true to her word. Like, she's willing to corrupt the entire genie realm in a bid to take over the world. Like, she's right back to full-on villain mode now. It makes me wonder. Makes me think. Like, how far is this woman willing to go is my main question. If she truly is completely and totally irredeemable, I don't think there's much I can do there. Are we going to go with a situation of the villain actually winning? Is that how it's going to end? Because it's so easy to say something like, you guys saw how much I wimped out during the Undertale Genocide playthrough, which is also on YouTube now. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to all of the things that I do, and give me your firstborn child while you're at it. But no, it's just, I legitimately feel bad about that kind of thing. That's why I said earlier that I'm lawful good. I default to good actions. When it comes to video games, I am the biggest Boy Scout you will ever meet. When it comes down to the moment, I can't actually do it. And again, even when we were playing Nefarious, the game that was all about being the bad guy, at the very end, even if it was for the sake of seeing a totally different ending, I was like, I can't do it. I can't bring myself to actually betray the people I've spent this entire game getting to know. My mind just doesn't work that way. It's just who I am. What would you do with my firstborn child? You know, things. Probably feed it to Drawman because he consists off of children. Hey, he's an elder god. You gotta make sacrifices eventually. I don't know why. It's just children and chocolate. Those are the two things that keep him from destroying the entire world, okay? It's like that one... It's like that one thing on, SCP Containment Breach. You know the article I'm talking about if you've been around those forums for any length of time. It's a morally abhorrent act, but hey, it keeps the rest of you alive. I mean, don't get me wrong. There is a caveat to this, though. If it, never mind. I'm already into some very, don't know if you can see me starting to perspire over here, but these aren't the kinds of jokes I can do well, that I can tell well, especially without him being here. I'm too afraid that I'll go too far and say something I'm gonna regret for the rest of my YouTube career, my internet career in general, so... He can make it work, I can't. So I'm gonna just shut my mouth before I say something I'm gonna regret later. At least with Drawman, it's funny enough to laugh at. I mean, I will say this, if you end up having a son, you'll probably get your child back. That's the caveat to this whole thing. It's like we weren't... That's usually how we get away with this, too. It's just like, yeah, we brought you a child. Wait a second. Hold on a minute. Nah, you didn't say anything specific about this. You just said bring you a child. That's... alright. I guess I won't blow up the planet today. Anyways... You emboldened me, Quest. I'm sorry. Anyways. Where are the treasure chests in this place? Please give me something else to talk about. Now that everyone is extremely uncomfortable. Oh, what was I going to talk about? There was actually something that happened in my life that was interesting lately. I got a very... You might have seen this in the Discord a little earlier. I got a very, very interesting email from Twitch itself. They, have you guys heard about this? This whole thing they're doing with, St. Jude's Hospital? I'll talk more about this when the promotion actually starts, but basically, soon here, any bits that you donate to your favorite streamers on Twitch, for every $10 that are donated in bits to any streamer in general, every 1,000 bits that are donated during these 2 weeks, from September 5th to September 19th, Twitch will match with a $2 donation to St. Jude's Hospital, which is super awesome of them. And I feel like, okay, I want to do something with that. So I asked in the Discord, what are some games you guys know about being positive? Some games about just being a good person and doing good things, like having a really good impact on the people around you. And my thought was... And because I'm thinking of doing what I call the Marathon of Mercy. And what I mean by that is, I'm going to be playing a whole bunch of those games that were suggested to me. Things like Harvest Moon, maybe another run-through of Undertale, that kind of thing. Just make sure all of my upgrades are maxed out, in case this comes up somehow. Upgrade the bomb shots. Probably start working on this gun. It's been neglected a little long. Slime Rancher, yes, that's another really good one. I'd probably play Harvest Moon before I play Slime Rancher. Like, that's what I was considering in my head. Like, I was looking around online for a lot of games that fall in this category. Games that have a pacifist root, or just they have some kind of chance for you to be merciful, or just be a generally good person. I've read online of some interesting strategies people have come up with. Like, there are plenty of people who have tried a completely pacifist run-through of something like Grand Theft Auto 5, which I don't know nearly enough about the game to attempt something like that, so probably not going to go with that route. But I've got a lot of cool ideas now, and I don't want to spoil all of them for people, but just a lot of games, because if that's the reason I'm going to be streaming in the first place, I may as well choose games that fit the theme. It's like, these are either child-friendly, or they're about setting a good example, being just a generally pleasant person, and leaving a positive impact in the world, because at the end of the day, that's what that charity is all about. So, we're gonna be doing something like that. A whole bunch of just really feel-good games. Hang on a moment. Wait a minute. How do I get over there? Wait a second. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. It's just over this way. This isn't as hidden from me as I thought it was. They broke the game. They didn't play it. Fair enough, fair enough. Absolute power! Yeah, that's something I actually want to point out. That's something I'm working towards right now. You'll notice I have the Platinum Trophy for this game. I love it that much. But now I'm at only 84% for all of the trophies. No. Girl. We need to fix this. I'll just give the pistol upgrades side by side. Speed and then damage. Because I feel like shooting more quickly, especially with, okay. Still isn't the best thing in the world, but it's way better than it was before. Physically capable of getting invested in another run-through of Undertale. That's fair enough. Like, at this point, the game has been talked about so much and played so much by so many people that I just think it's a good one, because the name of the marathon I'm doing, the Marathon of Mercy, it just seemed to fit, because that's one of the big things in that game, is nobody has to die. You can go that entire game without killing anybody, which I think fits the theme of what we're going to be going for with that marathon perfectly. But if nobody's really interested in it, I would understand. Like, I love that game to death, but I've seen mixed reactions from even regulars in this chat, so. Ow. That's why they start off this run by giving you melons. Because they know you're gonna take damage here and there. Ooh. You're not gonna see all the bats coming. Do it. Fine. I'll eat one. Wait a second. It's almost the end of the level anyway. I would have gotten through the whole thing without taking another hit anyway. Well, shoot. Was reading my list for pacifist games. Amnesia. You know what? That somewhat makes sense. 'Cause you don't kill anything in that game. Last I checked. Like, it's more about running away from monsters rather than confronting them directly. But in that sense, it's the tone of those kinds of games that put me off of that. Like, I mean, theoretically, you could play BioShock in such a way that you leave a very positive impact on the world around you, but that game is so dark and oppressive, like, the atmosphere is completely wrong for what I'm going for here. Now that I possess all 5 components and every last genie crystal, it's time for my plan it's time to put my plan into action. Men. These genie sparklers will show me exactly where to use the dynamo. Bundle every last crystal together and run them up the mast. Move the ship towards wherever the harmonic resonance is the strongest. Got that? Well, what are you fools waiting for? Follow my orders. Show me. Where is the barrier between the human world and the genie world the weakest? A place that we're not going to travel to yet. That's it. The barrier between our worlds is weakest at that point. Men! This volcano will make a suitable furnace in which to forge my new and improved dynamo. Prepare to move out. Move out to the other stages because we've got a pretty big fight ahead of us here. 7 out of 8. Again? Did we miss something underwater? I'm pretty sure we did, if it's gonna be anywhere. Either that or it's hidden somewhere above. Or in the middle? Wait a second. That might be a place to check. Because in the middle of the starting area here, that would probably be a good place to start. Because there's nothing down here we've established. None of those blocks are breakable. At least it doesn't look like it. Surprised they didn't leave a tuna roll down there. Honestly. Anything hiding up here? No? Alright. Hang on a second. Alright, you gotta give me just a moment here. My nose is rebelling against the fact that I want to do commentary right now. I need to go grab some tissues or something. I will be right back, everybody, just so you're not listening to the whole stream. I will spare you that. I even did it again right there. See you in just a moment. Ah, yes, Quez. I remember the Cold War. Those were dark times. So many microphones lost their lives. I remember when we landed on that beach. Glitches. Glitches everywhere. They couldn't stop crackling. The stream quality went down to shit. Alright. Isn't it wonderful being able to breathe? I wonder if allergy season is starting up where I'm at. That might be part of it. There we go. Dance around his attacks long enough. Eventually some of them have got to hit. Alright, this central area here. Yeah, look at that. There's still a treasure chest in there. The question is how we get to it. Oh, I see now. I remember. Sorry, Quest. It's all in good fun, man. I don't mean anything to it. I know exactly how much money you're giving me. Which, I followed your request. I recorded my initial reaction to that. Should be going up whenever I feel like creating another YouTube video here. Maybe another FNU's forum. There's a spread shot. Can be upgraded to produce a larger, faster spread, but watch your ammo. Yeah, speaking of faster firing, that might be a good thing to have. We've got all the Tinker Bats we could ever want. How many was that there? Yeah, we can actually summon 4 of them at once now. That's nice. Stanley Parable was another one I've considered, but I've never played it before. Banished, Viscera cleanup detail. Again, theming on that one. City Skylines. Renowned Explorers. Yes, I forgot to mention that one. I can almost taste victory.
There are still secrets left to discover.
I don't actually own Roos or Stanley Parable. Or City Skylines, for that matter. I know, what's wrong with me, right? There are 9 pieces of dark matter left. No, 13 from the looks of it. Because there's nothing in Risky's hideout here, which you'd think there would be. If there's anywhere she'd want to keep dark magic, it would be in her own house. Wait a second, what song? Wait, what are we talking about? What's going on here? What did I do? I apologize? What did I do wrong? I posted in the Discord. All I wanted to do was make you guys happy. Renowned Explorers. You still haven't played the DLC for that one. No, but we did try recording an episode for it. Which, we got all the way to the end. Drawman, big fan of dinosaurs that he is, we unfortunately lost his initial reaction to that DLC, so that magic is gone. It's disappeared into the universe, never to be into the ether of wherever that video went, never to be seen again. But on the plus side, if we end up doing that, I will get him in the call. Oh, I remember what you're talking about now. Right, I had forgotten that I made that joke. Let me guess, his reaction was your reaction to that? It's just, ugh. You can't blame me for that, okay? You could also point your finger at JoJo if you're a fan of that show. Every single credit sequence in JoJo 3. Those types with the hookah pipes. They say, "A away, away, away." Damage. And now, I didn't even realize that she voiced it out whenever you upgraded something. Again, this is the benefit of actually having the volume up loud enough to listen to it. Anything hiding in the sand here, I wonder? I remember doing that way back when I first played this game. Intentionally letting myself sink down there because I thought I was so clever looking in the walls for things that might have been hidden just out of view. What, we can't go in the cave with the iron slab? Disappointment. There we go. Fully upgraded pistol. Let's see what it does. Oh my goodness, it fires as fast as I can press the trigger now. Question is how strong it is. Depending on your button mashing skills, that might actually be better than the normal weapon. Like, you can keep yourself safe. It's only doing half the damage the scimitar can at max level, but at the same time. Ah! I'll just push you in the water. There's more than one way to skin this cat. Doesn't even get a chance to retaliate. That's the good stuff right there. Uh-oh. Now how am I supposed to navigate this mess? Just shoot down the ones I don't actually want to deal with? I guess. Actually didn't know that, Quez. Be right back, need to check my bank account. Yeah, that was the well, there are several things they added to the Renowned Explorers DLC. Tons of great stuff if you haven't seen it already, but I also want to I won't spoil a lot of it because it's fun just seeing it in all of its grand glory. Like discovering it for yourself or seeing it on stream too. I'm not shameless at all. I keep forgetting she has that Pete Townsend slide. Then again, I didn't need to go through any of that hassle right there. It just gave me the opportunity to cannon hop my way right over the problem. You know what I don't miss in this area? Because I make it a point to point out the positives when I can instead of just focusing on the negatives. I'm really glad I don't have to contest with wind in this area. I'm just gonna throw that out there. Like, I don't have to fight against the desert sandstorms that happen when Shantae's going through this place the first time. And again, she already dispelled the magic that made them happen, so that's probably why. The hero actually helped the bad guy in some small way. There we go. Here's the big question we've got to ask ourselves, though, in terms of the ending for this game. I have to know, does Shantae herself have the magic, have the polarizer or not? Is she also going for 100%, I wonder? I am as prepared as I can possibly be for this encounter. Well, so am I. What you got now, villain? It's just like, get a room, you two. Go make some fanfic writer very, very happy. Okay, I've got to throw this out there. A personal challenge to all of the writers in the audience here, because I know you exist. So, you know that interview where Miyamoto was clarifying a lot of Mario lore? And one of the questions he specifically answers is like, who is Bowser Jr.'s mom? And Miyamoto just smiles and slowly points to himself. If a Bowser and Miyamoto fanfic doesn't exist already, you consider all of y'all officially commissioned. I will put a bounty out there for that shit. And in your guys' hands, I can actually trust you to make it. Well, I guess good is the wrong term for this. So bad it is good, you know? You will find some way to actually make it make sense and that kind of thing. I wonder. Hang on a minute. Oh no. You can actually do that. Hang on a minute, I've got to go all the way back to the beginning of this area now, because it just crossed my mind. This whole area has those things that shoot fire, right? And if you're playing as Shantae, it's like, oh, I can just break these with the elephant charge. I know what to do here. There are treasures to find, places to see, things to do. You don't really think about that in terms of risky boots. It's like, I can use this to break cracked blocks. This is your go-to barrier, your go-to obstruction remover. So, let's try this tower again, ladies and gentlemen. Do you actually want this, Fnu? Maybe. Truth be told, if you guys were making fun of me for this a little earlier, if I had to make the choice of anything, I'd want some fan art of me in risky boots. I'd take the teasing with that over the teasing for the fact that I actually paid money for a fan fiction like that, but it's your choice. Hell, I have an artist corner at the end of streams now. Either way, I will show off your work. I will highlight it and tell everybody that you did it. I will pay you an exposure. No. Ooh, come on now. Now. We have the means, we have the power. Ow, 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 ow. Get out of here. Why is it so hard to shoot those things off of a chain, I wonder? What? Nothing hitting the wall there. I guess I wasn't meant to actually try and destroy these ones. Just slightly lame. Anyone have any idea if Renowned Explorers will go on sale anytime soon? I have no clue. Absolutely no idea. You really can't predict that kind of thing. And if the company themselves, like the guys behind, Abbey Games is their names. I should know this. I've only seen their logo 100 times now. If they haven't made an official announcement, I don't know what to tell you. You could always just wait for a good old Steam sale. Now, let's see here. Where do I put this in? All of our weapons are good to go. Oh, we've had 2 this whole time. What do we want to make better? Probably the bomb shot. Upgrade that. More ammo as soon as possible so that I don't have to worry about that in the future. Stronger and better weapons. Faster firing speed. Yeah, that'll cover that. At this point, we're just working on making our projectile weapon even better than our melee weapon. Never thought if that would have been the preferred choice for this character, honestly. Considering how weak the firearm starts at, maybe I should have put all my upgrades in that to begin with. If I could start this playthrough over, I'd have more faith in the gun. Abbey Games just made 30 bucks from me. You won't regret that. It's a roguelike. Well, no, it's a... Shoot, you can't even call it a labyrinth game because you don't actually explore... Well, kind of? The world is randomly generated each time you go into it, and it is full of hazards. Living or otherwise, it is full of hazards. I can say I've gotten more than that amount of entertainment out of the game. If they had made even more DLC, I probably would have bought that too, to be honest with you. Say hi to Pinhadro for me. That's all I can say. Can you believe that one of the devs for the game actually found one of the videos we did, like one of the Pedrinho runs we were doing, and he commented on it? It's like, you know, we were throwing around ideas for a bit of DLC where Pedrinho actually meets his evil doppelganger brother or something called Pinhedro, just because nobody got that name correctly. Everybody kept making that mistake. I mean, we were just doing it in good fun, but... And let me know if that actually happens. I haven't played the DLC enough to confirm whether or not that goes down. You saw the actual comment thread? I didn't realize there was a comment thread about this. Just an ongoing joke. Even if it's just a throwaway line. In-jokes are fun. Really mess with the people who don't get the joke, because they're like, wait a second, these guys have the exact... Oh, no they don't. Their names are not the same at all. I've been doing it wrong this whole time. Make fun of your audience indirectly, you know?
Storage up.
Is there anything else hidden in this place? I think we've thoroughly cleaned out this tower at this point. Can't be much left, right? What else could they possibly be hiding from me? I watched all the Renowned Explorer vids. Oh, that comment thread. Oh, right. Now I remember. Right, I keep forgetting some of you have been here for a long, long time. You've seen pretty much everything I've ever done. Also, they made Ruse, which is fun too. Yeah. That was their first game. I definitely want to try it out sometime. I know the concept thanks to a video Jordan Underneath made way back in the day. I'm curious. I just don't have the money right now. I've got 20 bucks in my Steam wallet at the moment, but I want to spend that on other things. I promised the guy who gave me that gift card for my birthday that I would spend it on something related to the YouTube channel. And I'm nothing if not a man of my word. I've never actually asked that guy. I don't know who he is. I just have this mysterious benefactor who sometimes gives me a lot of great stuff on my Ask FM page. He used to send me a whole lot of stuff to my P.O. box. I wish I knew who they were so I could shake their hand. So I could give them a personal thank you, because they've given me so much and made my job so much easier. Is there anything up here? Because you can't help it, you know? Like, I'm very appreciative of everybody who's always here, don't get me wrong. It's just, that guy has gone above and beyond. Like, he's given me so much at this point. Or he, she, whoever. It might be a woman, I don't know. I just want to do something really cool for that person someday, whoever they are. Maybe that's just me continuing to try my hardest, make all the content I possibly can. Aha, that's a treasure chest I missed in this area. There had to be at least one. Right, because we didn't have this before. Wait a second. So, oh, I get it. That's what you want me to do. I have to have the cannon to get to it anyway. I could have also pulled a sweet trick back there. I could have attempted to, like, bounce down there using cannon jumps. And get my way around the problem that way. It's like, what, you want me to use the cannon to get down there? Nah, dog. I got a different plan. When did I start saying that, I wonder? Nah, dog. It's been showing up a lot in my vocabulary. That's everything in this place, right? One more bit of dark magic. I think you are gonna go towards making the bomb shots as powerful as they can possibly be. So what do they look like now? Oh, that lingers for a while. I didn't realize that's what it was doing. So even if I miss the initial shot, there's a chance the enemy in their AI autopathing might walk into it anyway, or just do extra explosions. When I learned Fnu streamed, I hopped on it so quick. I remember my first Fnu stream. Really wish I remember what video of yours I watched first. Thanks, guys.
Where should I
I appreciate it.
Raise anchor!
But right now is not a time to get nostalgic. There! Okay? It is possible. I can take all the upgrades in the game and return to a previous area and get 100% on my first try. It is possible for me to not waste everyone's time. I wonder if you get another trophy for doing this with Risky as well. Because again, I even commented on this. It is a very villainous thing to do. Is knock out all of the other competitors in this race. And I have the jumping ability to pull it off now. Like, I don't even really have to do this the way they intend. I can just keep jumping like that. Steady on now. That guy had bombs on him. Now we're playing Mario Kart. He was racing the right way. I was getting worried there for a second. I'm like, do you feel like grabbing onto the ring anytime, Risky? There's one. Almost there. What is this 2001 A Space Odyssey style tunnel that we're going through right now? Have we ever gotten an explanation from the developers about that? Like, I had people commenting on this during the hardcore playthrough too, like the first time we played this. Aw, no trophy. That's disappointing. Getting sleepy. Thanks for coming, Peter. Thanks for checking out this stream, man. It's been a blast. So I want to point something out. Does anybody else remember, during the initial run of this game, there was a treasure chest inside this ship, but they've removed it now? I'm not crazy. I have footage of there being a treasure chest in this ship that was impossible to reach. Drove me nuts, and maybe that's why they took it out. Like, maybe they thought it was a good idea to have just one chest that nobody could ever get to, or maybe it was left there by mistake. It was an oversight on somebody's part. I don't know. What does Control-Shift-T do? Mutated vegetable versus 4 more geriatric patients. I remember that name. I need to bring that back. I still try my best to do just the best, worst stream names possible when I can. Sometimes they make it really easy for me, though, like tonight. Just natural comedy out of current events, you know? Okay, well, if you guys are just gonna keep piling on out of that ship, no matter how many of you I take down. Can't fight against suicidal bravery. Two, three. I'm getting nervous. We haven't seen an unlockable in a while now. I know there's one somewhere around here. Like some door we haven't gone into. And I might be able to get the treasure chest beyond it now. And thinking about this, like, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I wonder, because the Tinkerbats can collect items for you, right? So, here's my idea. That room, like, usually you'd use, like, a quick dash or a monkey bullet to get through it, right? Like, right down here. So the problem with traversing through this room is even if you start up your run right when those lasers go off, you're not going to be able to dash quickly enough to get through. Like, I can try a slide here, but it's not enough. Risky's just going to get stuck in the center there. But what? Wait a minute. Never noticed that switch up there. Hold on a minute. Oh, that's how you do it. I thought we had to pull something crazy, like sending a Tinkerbat over here to collect the treasure for me or something. That bad title. Bad title. Bad. You go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. That's what got me to watch you, actually. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Be sure to flex my riding muscle where I can. This is less of a pistol now and more of a machine gun. My god. Have dark powers progressed this far? And create versions of weapons that aren't supposed to exist in this canon anymore. Oh, you think Pit can stop me? That's cute. I didn't even need my cannon for that. No distance is too great for this pirate. Alright. Upgrade our spread. Even though I prefer the Seekers myself. If you want to aim at a very specific target, then yes, go for the one that actually aims at the target that's right in front of you. Or maybe it's just because you want extra damage. You're right up close to somebody. It's the shotgun principle at that point, basically. Hundreds of streamers, and one of them shares my sense of humor. It worked. Fair enough. Fair enough. I see that. And this whole time, that thing that was mocking me ended up just being a full heart, which we lose immediately. Yeah, I should know better by now. That's just me. Did YouTube change how a viewer could see vid stats? They changed everything not too long ago. There's a whole lot of dead space that's not being used on the site now. Okay, seriously, how does this get upgraded, I wonder? I think it's literally just the chain gets longer. So you can grab onto something from much farther away. That's all the grappling hook does. Because I don't think it can hit enemies that are above you. We've established this. Like when we were fighting the ammo baron, it did nothing. The hook, it does nothing. I think having a narrator have a personality and sense of humor can keep reading from getting dull. You talking about audiobooks? Yeah, that's something I discovered really early on. It also helps that I have a ton of experience on YouTube and Twitch, so doing voiceover work was almost too natural of a fit, you know? It's something that just I already had experience with. I get a lot of people coming back to me just because I have the equipment for it already, and I already knew exactly how to put together, like, I knew the timing that needed, like, specific delivery, the ways to make something sound natural and whatnot. There is a treasure chest up there. Oh, but it's just high enough Did we already get everything we needed in this place? I feel like we've been down this road before. Yes, indeed we have. Quick overview just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Fiction in general. No one's watching Dead Space on YouTube now. Just, well, in general, the new layout and everything. There's a lot of room. There's less information than there used to be, and a lot of that was information that people needed to find what they were looking for. Like, I actually have to scroll to see a lot of the videos that are recommended to me now. Because that's the first thing I'll do typically. If I don't have something I'm specifically looking for, I'll go down, it's like, well, what's the algorithm gonna throw my way this time? Like, who's been live recently? Who made content in my circles? Anybody I'm subscribed to? No? Okay, I'll get back to work then. Or, hell, sometimes I've actually discovered new people that way. Already got that one. Why does it do that specifically, I wonder? Teaches me that that switch can do that. It's curious. That seems like a concept that I need to, like, burn into my brain. Something they really want to hammer home that I need to know, that I need to learn. The fact that some switches might actually be bad for you if you're not paying attention. Do the opposite of what you're trying to accomplish in a stage. If you get used to it, then they'll change it again. That's a great point. They never let you get too comfortable. I've still got my dinner sitting right here in front of me. Excuse me while I try fruitlessly to play this game with one hand.
Where to next?
Can you guys hear me chewing when I do that? Because if so, that's disgusting, and I apologize. Didn't mean to subject you guys to that kind of thing. Made a new word, animaloid. What does the word mean, though, is the question. Ah, just like Shantae's campaign. When you beat this area the first time, they just give you the ability to view it all in pure light. Wait, I just heard that. Does Risky vocalize every single action she does, just like Shantae? You and I, we're not so different after all. We have much in common. I know because I've actually been paying attention to the script. At least we get to tangle again with everybody's favorite enemy. I can't imagine why she is. The design's kind of bland in my opinion. Maybe we could just get rid of that design. Start over with a blank canvas, you know? This would probably be a good course of action. Course of action, that's another one of those phrases that I'd like to use a lot. Let's see, that just takes me back left again. What if I go back in the door I came? Oh? Now how the hell was I supposed to find that? That was a complete accident. I didn't even expect that to happen. Well, either way, I'm glad I found it. Go back in the door you came in. Just find a random upgrade. there's a way to light up this room. Maybe there's something I'm not okay, wait a minute. Hold up. The Seeker kept going. But for everything else, there's a wall right there. Curious. I wonder. What was that room? I guess it makes sense because this is essentially a boo house. Like, they are just... It is based on a puzzle. You're trying to find your way around. Just tag her and go, I think. I don't have a whole lot of time to tangle with you right now. Can't cross hooks with you, with yourself right now. I have too many things to collect. Namely, a few more bits of dark magic. Magic! Seeker has wall penetration? Apparently. Let me test this. Oh, right, because that's an enemy. Never mind. Yes, as a matter of fact, it does. It goes straight through walls. Okay, so that is a legitimate treasure chest over there. But how do we get to it? Well, let's spend the dark magic we got. This means there are 2 left in the entire game. One of them I'm going to spend immediately on a Seeker. The other one I'm going to hold on to. Because we've established this. That's a free full health restore. Plus I have more health to work with after the fact. So there's no reason not to use it. This might actually be it right over here. No, nothing doing. That's actually just a shortcut. Back to where we were. Up, down, around, and over. One of these doors will lead me to my goal eventually, I'm sure. Let's see here. What's this description? Basically means humanoid, but for generally categorizing a species, that means they look like an animal. I'm gonna be using my journal, so to make it obvious that this one is either a human or animal shape. Ah, I see where you're going. Now I understand. And I think the last bit of dark magic that's hiding in this place. It might actually be in this starting area. Because there is that one treasure chest that we've yet to grab. Is it up here, maybe? No, if we go off in this direction. I think where I was getting hung up on this. Yeah, you can stop harassing the pirate anytime you feel like it. She's got business to attend to, okay? She's a busy woman. You're just being rude and throwing grappling hooks at her and whatnot. This isn't appreciated. Wait a second. If we've already been there, I'm actually having more trouble ignoring them than I was fighting them. I'm gonna need that classification. Just give me credit. Okay. Thank you for the heart. Because clearly Risky doesn't have one of her own. She's willing to go through all of this nonsense. I don't have a heart, so I think I'll just steal yours. No wonder her clothes are disappearing. Was it here? Or is there an area in the... Or is there a spot in the next area where it shows up? Might be the next area, because I remember there being a spot that I needed the extra jumps from the cannon for something. Like some blocks that were hidden just below me. I wish there was a power-up in these games that made you run faster, just in general. Probably should have eaten that corn dog before she dropped it. Because here's my thinking with that. I was getting a healing item anyway. So before, and the max is 9, so before I replaced it with anything, I should... Wait a second. I see what I've been missing all along now. That's why I couldn't get up there. That's what I've been missing. Ah, clever girl. This is kind of like Vile mode, a little bit. Just returned. First thing I hear. Never ends with this guy. Why does it always leave me back there? Where's the door I'm looking for? I am so caught up in this side area right now. I am completely and totally lost in this ghost house. I've been forgetting one of the most important things, which is keeping track of which doors you have and have not used. I'm trying to go top to bottom, which is a strategy that will work literally anywhere but in these places. You know? Right, now we're making something resembling progress again. We've already claimed that treasure chest before, but at least we haven't done it in this run. Nice! We actually used the stage hazard against that guy. And now that I have my cannon jump... Thank you, dark magic. The trophy's even called the Pirate's Curse. I understood that reference. What, no special comments for that? You're just one step closer to achieving your goal? You can almost taste the victory? Oh, fine.
Where should I search?
Yeah, ready to set sail. There's nothing else left to do. We have all the shards, we have all the dark magic, we've beaten all the bosses. The only thing left is to go do what bad guys do. Set up a hideout. Get ready for the inevitable approach of the hero.
Excellent job, boys.
This new Tinkerbat factory is everything I dreamed of and more. This time I'll steal the magic right from its source. If I know the Half-Genie brat, she'll be finding her way here soon enough. It's time to test my defenses. Men!
Men, show me what
Oh, she already had a voice line for that one. I don't understand them as a human being myself, but I think that last line from that guy was, "We are so freaking screwed right now." Let me guess, they fail the test. Yeah, they actually expect you somewhat to use your incredible jumping skills here. And they won't just let you fly over the whole stage either, it looks like. Because at this point, they can stop holding back. Like, they expect you to have the hat and the cannon and everything else at this point. Well, these rings weren't here for me when I was going through this place. Maybe that's how they explain it or something. It's just like, bah! Change it all up. It all sucks. You need a completely different layout because I just murdered the one you guys had. Maybe grabbing onto that does something in particular? No. Yeah, I knew this was gonna come in handy. Mastering how the cannon jump and the pirate hat interact with one another. I knew they were gonna play around with that in the final stage. I thought for a second that gear in the foreground hurt me. I was about to call bullshit. Then I realized there was still a Tinkerbat there. Oh, they caught me. I was worried I was gonna run out of jumps there. Then again, they can't make it too difficult, because they expect you to have all the power-ups by the time you get to this point. It's very interesting because you can make your movement skills much more useful. But they have to design around the idea that you only have one cannon jump, that your hat can only take you so far. So in essence, this stage could be made way easier if you 100% it all. Just got your message. When I stream, I get quiet. There's no one to talk to at, so when you show up, just say hi. Okay. When I showed up, the stream wasn't even live. That was the problem I had. Like, it said you were offline. Maybe I caught you at just the wrong time was the problem. Oh, no. I get what they're doing here. Oh, dear. This is gonna be a heck of a thing, isn't it? Might as well eat all the jelly first. Yep. Oh boy, nice to know the spikes are still an absolute pain in the ass. The extra jumps are only gonna get me so far in this place too. I think anyway, right? Because this thing's gonna shoot up at any moment now. Or can I fly? No. They're gonna put one in the ceiling. Anytime I see these spikes, does that particular, like, the combination... How do I get through there? Hang on a minute. What? Because I have no mid-air dash ability of any kind. Not that I know of. I can jump infinitely, don't get me wrong, but... Oh, wait a second. I have to stop it in its tracks. That's what they're asking me to do. And I can't make a cannon jump in the middle because the spacing is all wrong. This actually is a challenge. I'm impressed. I shouldn't be because it's Wayforward and they know their shit, but... I think it broke because XSplit turned off and didn't tell me. Ah. Damn, that sucks. Well, that was almost a strat. Well, pound down more jelly. Every single one of those can buy me 2 attempts at this. Hopefully I won't run out by the time we get to the final area. Just all of my healing items spent on this, because no matter what character you're playing, this area is the pits. Literally and figuratively. Wait a second. Oh, come on! Whew, I have no idea how you're supposed to do that normally. Probably using the grappling hook. Luckily, I had enough jumps to make do otherwise. Yeah, slam down. I've seen that strat before. I've been down this road. I've seen these trails. Okay. Oh. Oh, that feels interesting in my throat. Come on, Risky. We can do this together. With your abilities and my control, we can fight. We can fight the person I used to love so much. That's all the ammo I could need, plus a full heal. 99 of every type of ammo on top of everything else. Fastest firing gun we can get. Strongest scimitar we can get. Make sure my belly's full of fire here on top of everything else. All right. Everybody ready? Oh, almost forgot. I'm just keeping it on the back of my chair now. I almost don't want to invoke the power of the ass-kicking jacket for this. This is just who I am. I kind of want Risky to lose this encounter. Here goes.
You've done well. Prepare to activate the dynamo.
They travel off. Wait a minute. Where is she? She hasn't shown up yet. Do we actually have to fight this thing ourselves?
Hold it right
Oh.
there, Risky.
Yep.
The genie brat.
I don't even have to provide the voice acting here most of the time. They knew this was a cinematic moment. Tell me, how did you manage to reverse the effects of the magical inversion process? I didn't, but my friends did. They believed in me. That was enough to remind me who I really am. I should have dealt with those friends of yours first. No matter.
No matter.
You're about to witness the birth of my greatest invention. Powered by crystallized genie magic and special components stolen from Sequin Land's most vile villains. It's capable of tearing open a portal between the human world and the genie world. You mustn't do that. When the machine reaches full power, the power of the genies will turn from good to evil.
An entire realm of evil. Mine to command.
Aw, come on, you've got clips of her laughing. It would have been perfect for there.
Not if I can help it.
Get ready. I'm giving you everything I've got. So am I, kiddo. So am I. This music. Whoa! Hey, how come I couldn't use that move? Oh, she's tricking me out here. Uh-oh. Oh, I see. Man, everybody gets cool moves when they become a boss. I can't even swing in on my anchor anymore. This is my own headquarters. Like, you'd think I would have gotten something like that. Man, this has a lot of the notes of the Nega Shantae battle from Risky's Revenge, you know? Wait a second. This is Warp Dance. Whoa. Oh, I see. Crab bullet, huh? Yeah, I can make explosions happen too, you know. Oh, that's really cool, because that skill, she was using the waterfall thing. I see what you're doing. You're trying to make me lose track of where I am. Ain't gonna work. Like most people, I have a fantastic sense of direction in games. Get rid of the early ones. Ah! Monkey bullet. Have some more explosions. We're just Michael Baying it up right now. Stomp down an entire half of the battlefield. I didn't even realize that's what I was supposed to do there. How come my character doesn't do contact damage? Man, I used to be a boss too, you know. I had all kinds of cool stuff I could do. Now that I'm in the hands of the player, I'm not as impressive, but I am guaranteed victory eventually. Okay, so... low swoop? Oh. You just gotta react to it depending on what she's feeling at the time. Oh, she's actually... she's in low health! You noticed that, right? You notice her doing the whole... like, she's out of breath animation, like when she's in low health normally. Nice! Did she just try to telefrag you? I think she did.
That takes care of her. I finally destroyed.
Destroyed?
Brat.
Hold on a minute. She actually exploded? Wait a minute. I knew it wasn't that easy. You fools, did you disengage the safety lock? Then did you close off the choke valve? Yes, boss. Don't tell me you forgot to prime the magic pump. Incompetent fools! This was to be the crowning moment in my conquest of Sequinland. Now my entire factory is going to explode. This is all your fault! Wait, so what happens now? Is that just it? We've talked about that concept before.
So there you have it. I would have had it all if it weren't for these bunglers, imbeciles. Ooh, just talking about it makes me want to punish you all again. Get back here!
So nobody got to walk away happy in that ending. Tyrannical overlord, Volty Way. Well, that's just a completely unsatisfying ending. Like, at least give me the satisfaction of knowing she took over the entire world. Like, Shantae's dead. We killed her. You can't do that. You can't just use a line like, we destroyed her, and then not follow up. What? Who's gonna stand against her now? Is this like an alternate universe timeline in all of the games? What are the implications of this moment? I'm getting way too animated for 10 p.m. at night right now. Somebody's probably trying to sleep. She'd probably be revived. Might be one of those, yeah. Because there's always got to be balance in the world, doesn't there? When the shadows can only grow longer because there's a ton of light, that kind of thing. Kitty Splode, welcome to the chat. How are you doing tonight? Oh, the health upgrade. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. I had one piece of dark magic in my inventory that I ended up not using. Or, you know, she had some continues. This is another good theory. No! She doesn't. Only player characters get that privilege. That's the thing. If you're an NPC, you have the room to be a lot fancier. But you lose the ability to keep going. I actually made this joke in the Patty stream last night when he was playing Breath of the Wild. Like, Mipha's warning Link, please be careful against this thing, and I'm just sitting here like, ah, it's good, babe. Unlike you, I can die as many times as I want. Ain't no skin off my nose. This is true. Like, when you're playing the Plague of Shadows thing, he just gets up off of the ground and it has that fake out moment. Of like, well, I guess he actually won the battle. Because their stories go side by side. They're happening at exactly the same time. So they couldn't just be like, well, Shovel Knight's dead now. Wait, what? That's one of my favorite moments in that game, too. Just where he sneaks up behind him and he's like, I don't think so. Let's try this again. I'll take that essence. Please. Doesn't Half-Genie Hero still have some DLC coming? Yes, it does. And I'm looking forward to all of them. Like I said, Shantae herself has 3 costumes coming down the road, and we also have 3 characters. All of her friends are going to be getting their own campaigns as well. So we're going to have a Bolo story, we're going to have a Sky story, and we're going to have a Roddy Top story eventually. All 3 of the costumes play drastically differently. One of them is a bikini. I think it gives her extra magic power, but lower defense. Imagine playing hardcore mode with that thing on. One of them is a Patricia Wagon costume. I have no idea how that works, and one of them is a ninja costume. And they were all advertised to function completely differently from how she normally plays, so yeah, I will be showing off those. We're not entirely done tonight, though. There is still one thing left I want to show off for you. Speaking of other powers that Shantae gets. As soon as we go through here, I completely forgot to look for my own name. I think I did this when we were playing hardcore mode, too. Let's see, maybe I put it under my username. What's my username? No. I don't think it's actually in there. I wasn't using Whatthefnu, so it might actually be my normal name. The stream is about to end. I want to say this was a lot of fun. We still got one thing left. Go to my completed file, probably for hardcore mode, because I'm very proud of that. Oh, but what did we get? That's the thing. We got 100%, we collected all the items, and we did it in a relatively short amount of time. What type of reward you gonna give me for that game?
So close.
Another bath shot. I'm sure this is what everybody wanted.
Next time, I'll show
Next
you
time? There isn't gonna be a next time! You killed Shantae!
next time.
Playtime, a little over 3 hours. Item collection, 100%. And for that we get... bonus image, 100% clear. I hate to tell you something about that waterfall, but if that spot is where I think it is, you might not be too thrilled about being covered in that stuff. Going back to Pirate's Curse, if I remember correctly. Actually, that's a fair point. Squid Baron never dies just because he exploded. It's just the language she used. Oh, 100% because we actually had all of the... She had all of the treasure there. That's what that means. So I wonder what happens if you beat it quickly enough. It said game clear, 100%. Maybe there's another one for beating it quickly?
Shantae, Half-Genie Hero.
It's just the language she used, like I said. She specifically said she destroyed Shantae, so... Hero mode we haven't done much with, mostly because that's just you start the game with some of the key transformations and everything. You know, if you want to speedrun it. Hardcore mode, that's completed. Risky's completed. But I know what y'all want to see. Now, I know exactly where to find this because of the email they sent out. Let's back out of that. I said let's what okay. It's a save file. As long as I just don't save anywhere, we'll still be able to go to that final battle anytime we want. No, let's not save the game. Destroyed can just mean the same thing as get wrecked, scrub. Okay. I'll take that. I don't want to push it anymore. Skulltown Square. Where's the easiest place to find this character, I wonder? probably here. Mermaid Falls is my go-to area. Now let's see if I remember where all of the transformations are. No, do not save. Just in case I want to fight Risky again. You streaming tomorrow? No. Saturdays I don't usually stream anymore because that's Pathfinder Day with these guys. Everybody needs a break every now and then. However, I will be streaming... what day is the 15th? No, the 5th, sorry. The 5th begins on Tuesday. I'm debating whether or not I want to follow... I guess I can take off the ass-kicking jacket now. Just realized I was still wearing that. Boss fight's over. We don't have to use that anymore. We're actually wasting its power. Oh, it's all good. There's no ill will here or anything. Don't worry about it, kitty. It's actually kind of refreshing to come back to this. Being able to just fly freeform wherever you want. And just playing this game for the sake of playing it. Having time to walk through and just see the transformations in action. Gives you a second to appreciate things like the details in the background design or how good the animation is. Like how many frames they actually decided to give these characters. It's a term I've been hearing a lot lately when people talk about Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle, but something like this is just animator porn. It's just somebody who actually has the studies and spent the time to learn the craft and has enough experience with it to appreciate things like this, looks at it and just goes, yeah, there was so much time and effort put into that. Yeah, like I said, because of that whole thing that Twitch is doing with St. Jude's Hospital, I'm debating whether or not I want to do my usual stream schedule or if I want to go a full 14 days, like all 2 weeks. I'm pretty sure that would drive me mentally insane, but... Let's see here. Here it is. Trade the Dryad dance for the Tinkerbat dance? Of course. You don't have... Oh, right. Right, this was just a run-through I was doing for the sake of... I was just doing this run for the sake of getting that final achievement in the game that I didn't have. So where is this? 2, 3. So you'll even notice the Cloud of Magic is different than anything else. Anywhere else, it's that pink puff of smoke. But for the Tinkerbat, you're tapping into some darker powers. Tinkerbat's actually really good. You get a fairly quick attack here. He's got a little bit of a wind down, even if you're jumping, though. There's no real way to cancel that out. But he also gets this. He also gets a little bit of a double jump with that jetpack. You can't attack in the air while using the jetpack, but still, double jump's a double jump. And that's how you get it too. You just talk to the Naga here. I forget what her name is. Probably something like the shopkeeper or something. Alright. And that's everything that's been added to Shantae Half-Genie Hero, everybody. Thank you for coming out to see this stream tonight. It's been fun. Whole Risky's Revenge campaign and everything. Now, before we turn off for the night, let me go down my list. Okay, there's no art to show off, so I can check that off. Let's see here. Let me pick up my D20 here. Nope. That doesn't mean anything tonight. Don't worry about it. Now we need to find a raid target. Who is alive right now that I follow? If there's nobody interesting to send you guys to, I'll just look around for other Shantae streams that might be going on right now. All 7 minutes of it that I caught. Sup, Arbok? Welcome to the chat, man. Tithe Tuesday is live right now. but his is follower-only chat, and I don't want to do that to you guys. Kind of takes away the point. Well, in that case... Shantae. Half-Genie Hero. Is anybody else playing this right now? Find somebody small with not a whole lot of viewers. You know? Oh, there's somebody who's actually trying to speedrun this already. You know what? I might have the guy. Alright. I think that's a good spot to go. Much as I would love to raid, I spent 30 bucks during the stream. I'd like to make good on that purchase. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright, there's that, and what should the hashtag be? Yeah, push comes to shove, just go for the lowest hanging fruit possible. Go, go, go! Everybody get in here! Pile in, let's do this. Display capture, turn off the hapog. Send my own stream to the void there for a second. Turn the audio back on. Come on, hurry. Brought to you by... Why are you giving me an ad in the middle of a raid? Maybe I should have gone for Twitch Prime after all. Get us out of here! I want to see his reaction, that's the whole point. If he reacts at all, which he might not. Yes, yes, intel, I get it.
That was weird.
I wonder if he sees it, or maybe he's not paying attention to the chat that much. Which would make sense because it's a speed run.
Waiting.
You know, it's so fun actually being able to appreciate the music in this game now. I keep forgetting that that's a trick you can do. Death abuse and whatnot. Yeah, he's probably a little too focused. Maybe he'll see it a little later, maybe he won't. Alright, thank you all for helping me out with that. And please join us again on Sunday when we will be playing through something a little special. Until then, I'm Whatthefnu. Later, everybody.
Ammo storage up.
Alright, we'll grab those.